Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back to the free trial completionist playthrough. As is probably fairly apparent, I may have been doing something off stream. I wonder what that something could possibly be. A goofy ass outfit. But hey, it was always one of my more beloved glams on my main, and now I have it for him too. That being said, I am not a king bean. Let us not pretend I am a king bean. There's no way I got 100 freaking completions. I've won like 5 games. I've played like 10 or 15. I've won like 5, maybe, so far. Also, I just dropped in to water my plants, but I've taken care of them. I'm basically just growing a bunch of... Did I give this the right one? I actually don't know if I gave that the right one. I'll have to double check. I think I gave it the right one. I should have. What is my shroud at? Yeah, I believe I gave it the right one. Okay. I can't remember if I gave that the crossbreeding one or the quantity one, but I think I gave it the right one. All right. Oh, wait a tick. I should probably double check something real quick. How do I, Where was the... Could have swore I had a button for that, but let me just do it this way. Real quick. Just need to double check some things that I forgot to double check. Okay, there we go. We should be good. But for now, I will continue doing the King Bean stuff off stream. I have no idea how much longer that event is even running for, so odds are I will not get 100 this time around, and I'll have to wait for it to come back again. Whatever. Maybe I'll put together an episode of all the goofy nonsense I get up to with that event at some point later, and just like do all of that off stream. I don't think I'm ever going to end up doing it on stream. We'll see. But for today, we have something very different in mind. Pop back over to... Oop. You know, I don't really care for that. Do I have a glamour that can work for this? No. No. Nope. Oh my god, I forgot I had that. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that for today. I should hopefully be getting rid of these items soonish. Which does bring up another point. Let me head over to Mordona to start this. Grab a drink of water while I'm waiting for this super long load in. Hi, newbie. Hello, newbie. I need this. So, yes, I should be getting rid of these and hopefully upgrading it all to eye level 110 gear soonish. Whether I'll be able to do that anytime soon is a different matter, because I'm doing good. That's 90. Okay, I don't even have the 110 gear. The 110 gear is probably in the master recipes too. So first I need to get the stuff I need to craft the items I need to pick up the master recipe 2 books. which is a pain in the butt because they require a bunch of fieldcraft demi-materia, if I remember correctly. So that's going to take a while because I don't feel like grinding that out the way I did the battlecraft stuff previously. So that'll probably take a couple weeks to even get fieldcraft demi-materia 2s. No, I'm not doing Savage today. I'm not doing Savage today. I'm just doing the normal ARR Alliance raid, the Crystal Tower, today. But yeah, I need Fieldcraft Demi-Materia 3s, actually, I think, to craft the items to get the Mastercraft 2 books. And then in the Mastercraft 2 books are the iLevel 110 gear, so it's probably not going to be for a number more weeks before I actually have them. Because who knows how many Battlecraft Demi-Materia 3s I'll probably need to craft that gear. I am going to make another allowance on the free trial completionist challenge thing that I'm doing, though. And that is that I am going to let myself use some gear that I will get out of the, like, the raids. In this particular instance, the normal raids, the Bahamut raids. And that's another allowance on top of all the ones I've already made. I really am kind of like figuring out my rule set and how exactly to make it function properly as I go through the game and see places where the game just doesn't allow for anything. Because in order to get into the final turn of the final coil in the Bahamut raids, you have an eye level lockout of 123. The maximum that I can possibly get to without allowing gear that I get out of the raid itself is 113. And that is with a full set of crafted eye level 110 gear for my combat class and the other allowance I've already made, which is letting myself use the relic. If I manage to get my ARR relic all the way up to like 135, I think is the eye level you get at max, which would take me doing the entire ARR relic, which is already a pain. Thank you, newbie. Then the highest eye level I can possibly reach in ARR with crafted gear and the relic is 113. And you need 123 to get into the final turn. Now, I could make up the difference by going in with a bunch of friends in a prearranged party that are all using like 130 or higher gear, like Poetics gear or even gear from later expansions, and that would totally make up the difference, sure. But I'd also be dragging them down and not really accomplishing it because I didn't meet the eye level for the raid that I'm doing. So I'm just relying on others to carry me for the most part, right? I don't want to do that. So, the new allowance that I'm making on it is that I can... Oh, the other option normally, if I were playing this like when ARR was actually a thing, rather than just, this is 4 expansions ago... 5 expansions ago now? 6? I don't know. Heaven's Door, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker. Dawn. 5 expansions ago. Is... Gross ARR. Is that I would have technically been able to get myself the Augmented Ironwork stuff. Nowadays, you just buy it for Poetics. Back in the day, there was a means by which you would get the normal Ironwork stuff, and then you would augment it yourself. I would have allowed that in the same vein that, like, I'm allowing myself to use the Relic, because I have to actually go through and do some work to grind out to earn that Relic, not just buy it for Poetics or Gil. I have to do work to get that Relic, right? And so I'm allowing that. I would have been able to do that with the Ironwork stuff and get myself an eye level 130 set of the augmented stuff, but you literally can't do that anymore. Because they now let you just buy the augmented set for Poetics, there is no method in the game for you to get the normal Ironwork set anymore. Like, the method for augmenting it technically still exists, but you can't get the normal Ironwork set anymore. It just does, that set doesn't exist. So, like, I can't get it, then augment it, then be like, well, see, I earned it, because I went through the process of augmenting it and farming it myself. So I can't do that. Which means the only other option of, like, I earned this, quote unquote, is to pull gear out of the Bahamut raids, like Dreadworm stuff like that. I don't even know if it'd be called Dreadworm, because I think I'm going to be pulling it out of the second turn, not the final turn. I'm probably going to be pulling stuff out of the second turn. So I am going to allow myself to use gear that I obtain from the Bahamut raids to make up that difference and help me get up to, like, eye level 123 or higher in order to get access to the final turn. Or at least in order to, like, hit the eye level for the final turn, even though my party will probably make up whatever difference I would have been lacking. But the addendum to that is I can't just go into the Bahamut raids right now and pull gear out and bump my eye level up that way. I will allow myself to use gear that I farm, like, out of raids in order to make up any difference near, like, the end game eye level of any expansion, but I have to have the highest level crafted set of armor I can possibly make for myself in that expansion before I can upgrade to that next set of gear. So yes, I can use gear that I pull out of the Coils of Bahamut, which is higher than eye level 110, most of it. I don't know exactly where that starts, but I know there is pieces in the Turns of Bahamut, the Coils of Bahamut, that's higher than eye level 110. But I can't equip any of that until I've crafted the 110 set, which is the highest level, the highest eye level crafted set you can possibly make in ARR. Once I've crafted the 110 set, then I can upgrade to the stuff I pull out of the Coils of Bahamut, but not before. So that means I'm going to need a bunch of demi materia. I'm probably going to need to grind that stuff out a lot. Like I said, lots of field craft 3s for the items to get the master crafting books. Probably a lot more battle craft, probably 3s this time around in order to craft the 110 set. That's just my assumption. Since I needed a bunch of 1s and 2s to craft the 90 set, I'll probably need a bunch of, like, 2s and 3s to craft the 110 set. Battlecraft 3s actually might be even easier, because I can, like, buy Poetics gear or spend hunt currency at, like, the Hunt Billmaster and get that gear, and you can break that stuff down and have a chance to get Battlecraft 3s. So that might actually be easier than all the 1s and 2s I needed. But I will probably still need a bunch of 2s, which will be a pain in the butt. So it's probably going to be many weeks, even a month or 2, probably, before I reach that point. But yeah, I'll have to get the Mastercraft 2 books, craft the eye level 110 set, then I can go into the Bahamut raids and start actually equipping the pieces of gear that I'm pulling out of that. But not before I have the 110 set. Because, like, if I'm going to allow a freaking caveat extra bending of the rules that's like, yeah, I can use gear I pull out of raids, then I have to at least prove that I can reach the highest possible eye level crafted set available to me at the time to put the work in before then going and using a different set of gear with a higher eye level to actually get into the end expansion content. But today we're good. Today we're good. The highest eye level that you need for the Alliance raid series is 90, and I have 90. So, thanks to my relic. Thanks to my relic, I finally have 90. Before that, I was kind of locked at a position where I had like 86 or something. But thanks to the relic, I have 90. So I can get through this entire raid series today. And that is what we are going to be doing today. The hopefully entire, actually almost certainly the entire, even if I have to go an extra hour or 2 longer, I think I'm going to push to get through this whole thing just so I have, like, all of it together in one video for the YouTube video. Legacy of Alec, grade 5, dark matter. Oh yeah, that's just repair stuff. I know you, unless I'm very much mistaken, the famed Avenger, best of the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? Oh, wow, how could you possibly know that, man, who looks exactly like... Man who's super obvious, even my first time playing through this game, and I knew exactly who he was. Great no money mo money himself. No money mo money. I love it every time these idiots have to say my name. It's so stupid. See the mysterious monster chinny use. Yes, I did see that clip. That was interesting. Yeah, apparently it's part of the diversity mod. It was added by that. That was interesting. It's just like whoop, out of existence as soon as you looked at it. Serendipitous. Might even call it fate, but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity. You see an opportunity, the like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk, single mistake could cost you your life. Now, there's a little danger to a storied hero such as you. Look, I didn't ask to be a hero. I just wanted to be a businessman. Absolute confidence in his own abilities stands to profit handsomely for this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. Historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. Yep, totally. Flames of your curiosity, I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambros at St. Koenig. All I wanted to be was a noob in a box. He was a noob in a box. Oh, God. It's he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Yeah. Oh. I also pulled one of the only things I really care about from the event out of it already, which is this. Oh my god. So bad. Even better when I do this. Woohoo! Woohoo! My pink rhino. The Raha, yes. Did you not know the Fall Guys event is going on right now, newbie? You need to do it on your alt. I need to put more time in on my alt too. The part of this being a free trial completionist type challenge series means like achievements too, which means I need 100 wins in this event at some point. If not this time, then I have to just wait for it to come back and try and get the wins then. So, like, whenever I eventually need to be a king bean. You finished it the first time it came out? I never got the King Bean achievement the first time around. I don't know if I ever will on my main, but I do need to do it on this alt at some point. Stinky fate. Stop stealing my music from me. It's great music. This is some really dumb but great music. I love it. Alright. Turn this back down so I can actually edit this stuff in YouTube later. Mount music off. There we go. Alright, Rambros. I need you to hurry things along so I can find my goofy Catboi and make him show me those beans. I mean, me himself, expecting such a celebrated guest. What do I owe the honor of this visit? Like, why am I so celebrated? I'm just some tiny baby with an ancient and all-powerful child's coloring book. Although mine's only about half all-powerful right now. I've only just, like, started my relic. Did you hear by a man clad in foreign garb, and the opportunity he spoke of most surely refer to our latest anthropogeographical endeavor. Anthropogeographical? That seems pointless to state it that way. Because that's like the study of peoples, geographics is the study of locations. Like, you don't need both of those in the same sentence. But it's a fancy $10 word that they think is cool, I guess. Here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. However, the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find himself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn halls to meet with Thal's giant balls. You means you need to solo deep dungeons. Yes, I do. I'll need to solo deep dungeons at some point. I mean, first I need to just spend time in deep dungeons and kind of grind out some ether pool and stuff like that, and some sustaining potions and things of that sort. But eventually, yes, I need to solo some deep dungeons. Thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. No money. I thought it was you. I said. Alliance sent you on another realm, shaking history-making mission to lay low. Apparently, it's insuperable. Insuperable. What even is that word? Insuperable. Oh, yes, no, no. Your obsessive boyfriend sent me here to help out with the freaking excavation. Wait, as well. Trevor Hero here. Oh yeah. Whew. Got wind of the forthcoming expedition and was kindly pledged to assist us. Glad to have you aboard. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Nope. Just cut back to me. I totally know what I'm doing. No thoughts had empty. Tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allegan Empire. Yeah, we spend a lot of time unearthing Allegan secrets all throughout all of these expansions. Endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. Subject of Allegan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. Well, yes, there is that. A feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nero Toskeva simply awoke it. It's like, Nero, you say? Not sure. The name doesn't ring a bell. I definitely didn't run into any weird, outlandish person before who could... I've done deep dungeons before. I've finished Palace of the Dead once, but that wasn't solo. That was with a group, and I only did it once. So there's a lot of work I'll have to put in if I want to eventually solo with Deep Dungeon. But I have completed Palace of the Dead once. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. I don't think blowing up an ancient weapon makes me an archaeologist. Though maybe it does in this game, because I definitely blow up a lot of ancient Allegan weapons. In Mordona, there stands an entire Allegan structure, which we have yet to investigate. Of course, of the Crystal Tower. Lesser Moon Dalamud before it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. Must be analyzed, monitored, and above all kept from falling into the wrong hands. Well, gee, I definitely wasn't sent here by the wrong hands, that's for sure. I wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. Is this thought which first moved me to contact the Suns and propose that the tower be explored. That's okay. We'll just leave it in the hands of an adorable doofus Catboi. Many of the Crystal Tower remained hidden, very deep underground, like so many other things that were better left undisturbed. It was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era. Filled in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. Let's pick up a rock and throw it. The real curiosity is just how big these barriers are. Because they try from this side and they can't get in through those barriers, but can they not at all just like fly over it or go around to a different side or... I know, the game doesn't actually think about that. Stop thinking, Ash. No one wants you to think. Turn your brain off. It doesn't matter. So unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses. Cannot so much as peep through the keyhole. So set foot inside. Statues carving the likeness of giant swordsman. 8 sentinels. Stop using logic, yo. As the Suns are wont to call them. It's the first barrier we must overcome. Because, like, look how tiny those barriers are. Like, in theory, they'd want to have a symbol somewhere around the tower to let people know you're about to walk into a barrier that'll probably kill you if you touch it, right? But they only have this one little pathway with the sentinels on it showing the barrier, which I don't see any red or blue or green or yellow lines going around the whole tower to, like, warn people don't pass this point. So, like, let me walk 10 feet to the side around the sentinel and just walk around them. Fly over them in airship. It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. Either destroy those statues or the front door is forever beyond our reach. Again, see, they bring up how you can't fly in. Okay, sure, you can't fly in because the tower blasts you out of the sky. Whatever. Why can't you walk around the barrier? Suited to negotiating deadly hazards. To gain access to the tower's secrets, must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. Be difficult and dangerous. Think of no finer man for the baby. No finer tiny baby child for the task. No better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. Forward to working with you again. Oh yeah, Meiji's 1/100 ham. Yeah, I've seen Meiji's documents for like the deep dungeon stuff before. Yeah, I haven't spent a ton of time with them because I've never actually gone full bore for like, yes, I'm going to push for a clear, right? So I've never completely spent a bunch of time with them, but I have seen Meiji's like guides. Even skimmed through them a couple of times, but never enough to like memorize anything. Yeah. Much more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself. First objective is to reach the entrance. Previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. It's guarded by powerful defense mechanisms. Yeah, each using one of the 4 elements, fire, water, wind, and earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Mr. Garland's analyses, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of corresponding element. These crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities. It's like the flawless specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Yep, I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Yep, we need to go steal them. Any other way, we would not ask this of you. We need someone to enter the beast tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. The moment I'd have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Make for Lenosho, where the Sapsa spawning grounds and Ugamara mines are located. Yay, free of ads. So the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. Choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. Yeah. If anyone's online. Mello's online. No one else really. Boom. Should I do... Let me see. That was home. I would help you. That's fine, newbie. That's all right. I guess I'll do a call out for see if anyone's interested. I don't really need people to back me up in this nearly as much as I need in like the Bahamut raids where I really need to try and get a group together to do it at some point. But I'll see if any of my friends are interested. Alright. Back to the game. See if anyone wants to. I need to... Oh yeah, back to... Actually, I can just return and then teleport from there. Although this is more Dona, honestly, it might be just as cheap to do it this way. Sapsa and Ugamaro, that's western and outer. Oh, and this is a favored destination, so it's actually pretty cheap to teleport there. Yeah, let's just do that. Come help after 8:30 EST 7. So that'd be 5... 30. I think I'll probably be done by then. You might get there, depending on how long all this story takes. You might get there in time to do World of Darkness or whatever, but I think I'll be done by then. We'll see. This stupid mount. So bad. I should go pick up some of those hard mode dungeons too at some point. It's just I kind of like my first runs of each of them to be on stream, and I have so much other stuff to do. I also need to get back to the damn MSQ at some point. Like, I've already spent like 8 or more episodes just doing like post ARR stuff that's not MSQ. And it's like, I need to get back to MSQ at some point. Oh, go ahead and summon Celine. We'll join for Labyrinth. Hey, Mello! Hi, Mello. You need it for the Mogpendium anyway? Alright. Do MSQ so I kidnapped you for deep dungeons. I don't need to do MSQ for deep dungeons. And if you really want to kidnap me for deep dungeons, I have Palace of the Dead unlocked already. Yep, totally do, Bello. Absolutely do. Yep. You definitely don't have 1,000 points left over to just blast me with. You're totally new. Thank you, Bello. Yeah, but yeah, newbie, I already have Palace of the Dead unlocked. 44.8k, actually. Oh, boy. You have a deep dungeon problem. Deep dungeon can be kind of fun. That's the thing, is doing the solo is always something I wanted to do for a challenge, but was never super interested to do at any given point. Right? Because, like, doing Deep Dungeon with friends is kind of fun. Doing it solo is going to be purely for the challenge, and so I was never really driven to get around to doing it as fast as I could or anything. And so now, years later, I've always had solo Palace of the Dead as one of those things I really wanted to do, and just still haven't gotten around to it. You know what? Let's just start blasting him with my frickin' ether charges too. I always forget I can use those for extra DPS. Alright, back to the Sons of St. Koenig. Take friends in to get their mounts and for shenanigans. I've never had a consistent group that like wanted to run deep dungeon stuff together. Like, my friends and I cleared Deep Dungeon, cleared Palace of the Dead once, and that was me and a couple of friends that I used to hang out with. I really haven't seen any of them in like over a year now. They're all just off doing their own thing. But a couple of friends I used to hang out with who just went to do some deep dungeons. We didn't go, hey, let's blow through Deep Dungeon. We went and we started on like 51, right? And we're just like, let's go play some Deep Dungeon tonight, right? And so we didn't start at 1, we started at 51, and then we just like spent the next 11 hours just going all the way through and just didn't get tired of it and all that. So we ended up doing the whole thing. I mean, yeah, not from 1 to 200, but 51 to 200. Also, Mello, if you're still there, I may have been doing some things. some things. I need to change this. I need to go get myself some terebinth. I want to take the second color off this so the crown goes back to gold. Palace of the Dead, there's one mount in it from the Horde on 151 plus, and there's 2 mounts in Heaven on High and Eureka Orthos. I don't know how many deep dungeons I'll even have access to. Was Heaven on High from... I know Heaven on High is in a Stormblood zone, but is it from the Stormblood expansion, or is it from Shadowbringers expansion? Because that'll determine whether I have to only do Palace of the Dead or Heaven on High as well. It is in the Stormblood expansion. Okay. Because I know it's in a Stormblood zone. I couldn't remember if they added the content during Stormblood or Shadowbringers, though. Okay, so I will have to clear 2 deep dungeons, then. At some point. Not for a while. Eureka Orthos is, yeah. Eureka Orthos was into Vindwalker. Celebration. Hey, Baron. Hi, I'm new here. 29 months in a row. Yep, totally new, Baron. Definitely new. Oh, did you actually gigantify that one? I can't. Yep. I can't see that on my multi-chat thing that I use. When you actually gigantify it. Instead, what I see is the little avatar pop up and then the redeem for gigantify an emote. Oh, man. Progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastmen strongholds. It was super easy. You should have sent me to all 4 right away. Hi, I'm new here. Actually, Newbie is somewhat new here. I don't think me and Newbie had hung out ever until we did the collab the other day. You know, part of me would like to do something tomorrow for Halloween as well. But I still need to edit this week's stuff for YouTube. So I could probably still do that. If as soon as I finish stream today, I start editing this footage for YouTube, like right away today, and spend most of my time today getting it sort of cut down, then I could still get it done in time to have it out for Friday, even if I did like a stream tomorrow. And Phasmo sounds like it's a great idea. The only time I ever play Phasmo is with friends. That is 100% a game that, like, I've never played it with randos. I only play it with friends. I often uninstall it when my friends aren't, when it's not like spooky season and my friends don't want to stream it. It's just a game that I don't really play on my own. My services sadly won't be around tonight. Oh, yep. Makes sense. That is fine. Karen. I'm a chicken. I was nervous running around the building on lethal. Yeah. You stayed alive the most. For some reason, lethal doesn't really scare me too much. For some reason on Lethal Company, I can totally just go dive in even when there's monsters around and rush around and grab the scrap and do whatever. And I don't get too scared. I die sometimes, sure, but I never really get spooked much. But there's something different. There's something like really different in sort of like the theme or the presentation of Phasmo. That's like, I don't like to play that game if I'm not joking around with friends in voice chat. It's just like creeps me out and I feel super tense every time I'm in the house. And it's like, there's something very different about Phasmo for some reason. You did the first time you played and the second time you just spent yourself killing. Heebie-jeebies for sure. Yes, Santa Buddy, very much. Very much so, like a hesitation to ever enter the house. Part of the reason might be that, like, I don't think I've ever survived in Phasmo. Like a hunt, you know what I mean? Once it starts hunting, I don't think I've ever survived in Phasmo. There's always supposed to be this idea of, yeah, find yourself a corner or a closet and turn all your electronic stuff off and stay quiet, and you can absolutely survive a hunt. But every single time I've been in the house when a hunt starts and the door locks, I pretty much always die, no matter how much I try to hide or be quiet or turn anything off. I basically always die. And so there's a part of me that's legitimately like, if I'm in that house and the front door shuts and locks, I'm fucked. I'm done. I'm dead. Like, it doesn't matter. Everything I've ever tried has never helped me survive a hunt. I'm dead if I'm in there when a door closes. And so, like, I don't like being in that house because the door could just slam shut at any moment. Had someone say Phasmo is not as spooky as Lethal. That is a lie. Like, Baron is right. Part of that is the presentation of Lethal Company. It is a massive, ridiculous joke, and so it's difficult to really feel spooked out when the monsters attack. Plus, that I guess is probably the other thing. I can never tell what I'm supposed to do to try and survive a ghost in Phasmo, but Lethal, every single one of the creatures that you can encounter in Lethal has like strict rules that they follow. If you know the rules, you can pretty much survive most encounters. It can be a little difficult with a giant where you have to like dodge between trees and try and break line of sight and stuff. Like, it can come down to a skill issue, but if you know the rules, theoretically, you can avoid any creature in Lethal and deal with them. Some are more of a bitch than others, but like, not knowing what the ghost is, and oftentimes, even when I do know what the ghost is, it doesn't care. And I just get hunted and killed every time, makes me not. Like, Phasmo is like, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna die. The door just shut. I guess I'm dead. Hey, Froggy, welcome in. Wow, I made a lot of new friends with that recent collab. It's nice to see so many new people in my chat. Hey, guys. Me too. Yep. Part of me wonders if we'll end up inviting even more people to that collab server, because I have totally a bunch of other people I play Lethal with from time to time. Although that could be hilarious if we do end up inviting more people to the collab server, because the next time we do a collab, we might have a more company ship going with like 20 people on it, because of like, I myself have at least like 5 or 6 friends that were not with us when we did that collab that totally play Lethal with me like all the time. Your brother's still unhinged, so more people would be crazy. Yeah. But like, if I invited all the people I play Lethal with once in a while, like, that would easily be Luca would be on that list, Baron would be on that list. Probably a bunch of the people that played with Luco. Those aren't exactly my friends. Those are more like Luco's viewers and friends that were with us when I would play with her from time to time. But like, never played that game except with you. I will say I pretty much have never played Lethal without other people as well. You don't really like playing it yourself. Yeah. Blue wants to have more people. I'm down for that. Yeah, the Lethal is another game that like I really only play with other friends. I tend to play modded with friends, oftentimes during collabs and stuff like that. I certainly don't just like fire up Lethal and go, let me find a random lobby or let me play solo. That would just be boring to me. For that, gives you more time to play. It gives you more to play, yeah. You never pug in any game. That's another thing in Phasmo. Supposedly, you can pug in Phasmo, but the 1 or 2 times I fired up Phasmo and gone, I kind of do want to play some Phasmo. I don't have any friends to play with. And I see these other servers that are going with some people in them, and I'm just like, that's fucking awkward as hell. I'm just gonna what? Drop in on someone else's random game who doesn't know who I am and be like, hey guys, I barely know what I'm doing in this game and die all the time. Let's play. Like, pugging just has always felt fucking weird to me in every game. So at least when you have matchmaker type stuff, like in here, when I queue up for a duty, I can be like, well, I don't know who I'm going to end up with, but who cares? That's what it's designed to work as. But yeah, just like pugging in random games, just like drop into someone else's party randomly, that feels awkward to me. Once Crystal the Beast trying to see countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing compared to these. The period is astounding. And well, with these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. Yeah. I need to go get those. He also wants to do other games than just lethal. Yeah. Usually do like Discord party stuff. Discord's for almost every game, then it's less weird. Okay.
This needs to stop now.
Yeah. I never actually thought about that. About like looking for a Phasmo Discord and then like sort of picking up groups there so that at least I know whose game I'm jumping into. Need a new PC before you could even consider doing actual streaming stuff again. Thank you, Mello, for watering your local streamer. Streams of SNES games you enjoyed when you were younger? Yeah. That's not gonna get you an audience. I mean, I can't promise you an audience, Baron, but there is an audience for, like, retro streams.
I don't want the place, but the fishy on me. Got a lot to be, but I'll slap your knee. Fishy to be, but I don't know ye. Fishy on me, it's a fishy to be.
Hello. Oh, man. As closely guarded as the first two have no more cells. Look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. What happened? Thank you for the follow, Santa buddy. Illusion of Gaia. Oh, that's an interesting one. Are you gonna do the oh god, all the throws, just to forget.
She a bad little bunny. I'm a bad little bunny. She a bad little bunny. She's a freak, lots of money.
Mellow. Baron, entirely too many points, all of you. Although that blurp one for Mellow was completely free. That was my mistake to give Mellow a walk-on blurp. Like I was saying, Baron, are you thinking of doing the whole trilogy or just Illusion of Gaia? Your walk-on has disappeared. I don't think it should have. Huh. That's odd. Is that the fate? Yeah, that's the fate spawning. Always takes until you scroll down on your page for it to load and play. If you don't scroll down, it won't play it. That's interesting. Yeah, I've never had a walk-on of my own, so, like, functionally, behind the scenes, I have no idea how they work. I can't help you guys troubleshoot that at all. I just know that I created them for you. And then it's like, yep, you created them. Congratulations. God just isn't there. Oh, yes. As, I was saying earlier, Mello, I've been doing some things. Some things. I've been up to a couple of things. I am certainly not a king bean yet, but I have the things I like.
I don't want love. I just want sex. See my orb. Click here.
Yeah, Bear's always just spinning freaking bits on the blurps instead. I can't even imagine if I'll actually do King Bean. Well, it's like, I don't know how long the event's even gonna last this time around. I have no idea how much longer we have on the Fallout guys. Fallout. Is that because I'm wearing this outfit that mixed up something like Fallout Boys and the Fall Guys together or some shit like that? I think this might be what happened in my brain. I think my brain just went like Goofy Emo Boy Band and Fall Guys at the same time.
Hey, babe.
There it is. Oh yeah, you had to play it manually. I don't know what happened to your walk-on then. But the Fall Guys event, I don't know how much longer it's gonna last, so who knows if I'll be able to get King Bean or if I'll just have to wait for it to come back. Fallout Guys. So fucking stupid. Oh man, I need to clip that one later. Friend found out that the Fall Guys thing exists. Oh god, is your friend super into it? Is your friend just like, who the fuck cares? I don't want to do this. We finished Heavenward, but nothing else has happened since. Your friend's spending all of his time playing Fall Guys in 14? Oh god. He wants the jacket? Wait, that's it? He just wants the jacket? That's easy. Like, you barely even have to succeed at all to get that. That's only like 400 of the currency. But you still see him in there, yeah. Like, I've only done one night of the Fall Guys event. I've only done a single night of the Fall Guys event. I've already got the entire outfit. And I got the mount, and did I get the minion, or did I get the orchestrion? Oh wow, I have a lot of these that I never even bothered to look at because I don't really care. I did not get the minion. I must have got an orchestrion. No, I didn't get an orchestrion. I got the emote, the V reveal. Yeah, I got the mount, I got the emote, and I got the full outfit in like one night of doing it. You wouldn't know, you've never played it? Like, you didn't want any of the rewards from the event? I understand when people don't give a crap about King or Queen Bean, but you don't want any of the things that are available? Expected benefit. Boop. Back to Rambros. You don't even know what comes from it other than the jacket. It has the full outfit. You just don't care. It has the full outfit that I've shown you, plus a couple of other crowns, just crowns without the hood, that are available. It has the mount. It has a minion, an orchestrion, the victory reveal emote, which I love. I do love the victory reveal emote. It's actually one of my favorite ones. It's so goofy, especially for a little potato. I love the victory reveal. And then, a few other rewards that I can't remember, and then there's also just a bunch of the, like, harder to obtain dyes, like gunmetal and stuff like that dyes, I think, that are available for the currency as well. Let's see it. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the Beastmen? Yes, I was. So there's quite a few rewards available from it. Level 4 crystals in hand. We're now ready to proceed to the next stage. 3 classes left to get to level 60. Give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Obviously not. There's another step which must be completed ere we come to that. Crystals you acquired are indeed flawless. They are of little use to us in their present form. They reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses that needs to be cut and polished. Samurai Bard and Black Mage. Process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Carrying them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again, of course. I have to go meet a Catboi. An adorkable Catboi. Oh, I was also looking into my relic to try and push that up even further. Not right now, but looking forward to like, oh, what all did I need to do for my relic to push this forward more? And I was reminded of the Alexandrite step, and I'm like, oh god, I forgot all of those stupid materia, just breaking materia over and over again during the Alexandrite step. I totally forgot. I've actually been selling a number of like my level 1 materias and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, that's a mistake. Hello, Gloxinia, welcome in. I am on Crystal Coral. Flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process. A very specific set of abrasive substances. Yeah, the sands. The ether sands. 4 elementally aspected ether sands that they couldn't just send me out to get at the same time, but whatever. Stock came in, yet to receive aught but apologies. She mentioned at this point I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. Aware that acquiring ether sand is no small feat, of course. Not an impatient man. I had time to mute the server. I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of other less savory parties. That's why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase. Send you to speak directly with Guildmaster Serendipity. Oh, from the Goldsmith Guild. Okay. You have the presence of such a distinguished personage. Spur the guild into action. In the event of my hope that when next we meet, you'll have found at least one of the 4 varieties. Freaking serendipity. That's another thing I should probably do at some point, is the crafter quests. I wonder if maybe I should just do all the crafting off stream and just like run through the crafter quest storylines to 50 in like one day on stream. Just like skip all the crafting. Honest on the Illusion guy, I think I didn't realize there were other games in the series. So, it's one of those things that's not a perfect trilogy. A lot about that game, but I somehow missed the others. It's one of those things that's not a perfect one-to-one trilogy. It's not Illusion of Gaia 1, 2, and 3. There's Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma, and... was it Soul Blazer? I don't know if it was Soul Blazer. I can't remember exactly what the third one was. It might have been Soul Blazer, but I'm not positive on that. But Illusion of Gaia, Terranigma, and one other game that I think the definitive property of like it's a trilogy is not their 1, 2, and 3, but rather like it was the same creators, and I think they're supposed to like take place in the same world, but over the course of like millions of years, basically. But yeah, Illusion of Gaia is part of like sort of this disjointed sort of like spiritual trilogy of games. And I'm like 99% certain Illusion of Gaia and Terranigma are both part of it, but I can't remember for sure what the third one is. Mr. Mo Money, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? Well, it's certainly not your quest line, that's for damn sure. We'll get back to that eventually. On behalf of the Sons of St. Quinn, eh? Fortunate timing. I was about to contact Master Ambrose with news that we finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected ether sand. Maybe some time before we could supply the other 3 varieties. You're welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. Speak with Jamim, what the, over there. Do beg your pardon, it seems she's assisting another customer. Hey, Biggs. Be something you could do. Without that said, odds are anything are whole design. Right, but sir, as I explained, the ether sand in question is already spoken for. Ha ha, I stole your ether sand. Next shipment, I'd be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment. Partial payment? So it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget. Oh, man. I could do without a midday meal for a year or two. Hey, Biggs. too long. What brings you here, then? Trying on something expensive, have you? Yes, your ether sand. Oh my god, I did not even catch that the claws for this outfit are, like, bedazzled. I didn't even notice that. Like, I knew they gave me these long black claws as part of the Halloween outfit. I didn't notice they were freaking bejeweled. They are sparkled. God. It's quite a money pouch. Sound of so many gil clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Just blatantly, money. Coming in figure eight at the same time. How much you want to bet Rambros sent me with more money, more gil in that pouch than probably I can hold on my entire free trial account? You're the bloomin' ether sand, aren't you? Can't deny the elegant civilization's a subject worth researching. Chief said he was looking into something big. We never thought to ask him what. I've been too busy tinkering with a new airship design to think of much else. Say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. I forget if they go into what this ship was. We heard about how you lot had used corrupted crystals on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact, anyway. To cut a long story short, design calls for all 4 varieties of ether sand. Well, that's expensive. Can't just relinquish my claim on this batch here, even for you. Are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if not by technologically innovating, eh? Sounds like you need to get richer, then. I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech. Duty compels me to point out that this gentleman is a representative of the organization that reserved the ether sand in question. To mention nothing of the fact that his purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it, huh? Uh-huh. Alright, this bench is yours. Let you have it. If you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. Yeah, sure, why not? Take that as a yes. I didn't say anything. I'll take that as a yes. Just to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. I mean, technically true, but far off from the ancients. I do love early on in the game when they keep referring to the Allagans as like the ancients, the ancient Allagan civilization, the Allagans, the ancient Allagans, all that stuff. And then you realize, like, dude, when you want to talk about the ancients, you are talking about something wholly different from the Allagans. They're babies compared to the ancients. But then we have no documentation of pre-sundering, so, you know. Hello, Gloxinia. Repose from Halicarnassus. Welcome in. Okay, Biggs. You told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties. Yes, I will. I've been sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come. I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself. So happens that I know of a good place to start. You're said to be a peddler in northern Thonolin who very occasionally handles the earth aspect of variety of ether sand. Peddler in northern Thonolin? It could be, probably not. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? Answer being just the other day. Been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. Oh god, I'm inspiring other potatoes to become brave. Joking when he volunteered to go to Thonolin without me. Hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head to Blue Frog. Which thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. So he hired another adventurer to help him. Have I not picked up the leaves here? Probably not. I don't think I ever had a reason to. Yeah, I'll do that at some point. How backed up am I getting now? 75 ain't bad, but I should do some soon. Greetings. You're looking for a higher blade, then you'll have to look somewhere else. The day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat silent type. Type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. I mean, there's no stirring ethics, yes. My employer, a Lalafellan lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. Get what it was called. This is apparently worth a small fortune. When we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. And to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandits' stronghold, set about locating the stolen goods. That's ballsy. Story short, alarms were raised, rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. Separated from my employer in the confusion, I have not seen him since. Friend of yours, is he? Best be prepared for the worst. It's possible the poor sod may yet be lost in the old Amagina mithril mine. For the bandits will have caught up with him by now. Oh boy. Huh. I can't remember. Is potato good in the nest? Oh, I sense my mark to the northeast, do I? Really? Oh, hello, Dalvag. That just happened along. Mellow, is Labyrinth the first of the raids? I forget. You know what else I should be doing here? Come, help me fight. Perky? Yes, okay. Well, for what it's worth, Mellow, I think you'll have to invite me. I can't, again, I can't form parties on free trial. Although there is still a little time before we get to Labyrinth. Labyrinth, then Circus. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was the first. I couldn't remember, though. It's like, you're boring, Dalvag. My Celine can fully heal anything you can do to me anyway, so who cares? Alright, let's go save this little idiot. Luckily, I'm so high level, nothing here even wants to attack me. He was in here. Oh, yep, I am muted. Damn it. I very consistently end up muting myself. No matter how many years I've been streaming, it's always muting myself. all the time. I wonder if maybe I should look into doing it as like a hold to mute rather than a press toggle. But then I have to hold down a key as long as I want to keep myself muted, and that's kind of annoying too. Any luck in locating it? Yep. Here you go. Turn to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. You're also on a mission to collect it. You're working with the chief. Treasure trove of elegant knowledge, you say. I see. Should really be willing to have this. These are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation. Sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. Sounds jolly interesting. I must say I'm half inclined to join you. Well then come along, little potatoes. Let's have fun. Any venture with the chief's time must be worth a look. Thank you for the follow, Gloxinia.
He took it pretty well.
Took it pretty well. We need to leave this awful place behind. You should return to Mordona with that ether sand for any there are any more little mishaps. Keep a close eye on your pockets. Hey, forget just how long it takes to sort of start this quest. I mean, I remembered we had to do... Actually ran to your YouTube a few days ago because of this free trial completionist. I love it. Well, I am glad to find any new people who are getting into it, especially from the YouTube. Always amazed when people actually like find the episodes and are enjoying the series and all that. In presence, you were successful in procuring some ether sand. Yep. I was successful in procuring a couple of ether sands. And now some Catboi is going to play games with me about the others. OG player, but have done achievements on so many alts. Oof, yeah. Two varieties. There's two more than we could reasonably be expected. Two less than I hoped you would say. To my flippancy. Well, truly, if all goes to plan, we no longer need fear death by fire or earth.
Pocket sand.
Oh, wait, where's the, there it is. So apparently be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. Immediately, truth be told, I've been looking forward to this. I does not encounter materials like these every day. So, which how in the seven hells did you find them? Stake me down, old friend. Know only too well how capable you are, but ether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. Nope, but your buddies are here to help. And help from Biggs and Wedge. Just them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. Illusion of Gaia is called Illusion of Time in the EU, by the way. I just call it Gaia because no one fucking knows what I'm talking about when I call it, like, the game I knew it by. Yes, I did actually know that. Some nugget in the back of my brain I'd forgotten, but now that you remind me, yeah, I did remember it was called Illusion of Time in the EU. Actually, let me look that up real quick. Oh, wait. Quintet trilogy? Why would you call it a quintet? Those trilogies that keep coming back to this no using blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, Soul Blazer is the other one. Yeah, Soul Blazer's alright, but it's certainly inferior to the other two games. Like that's something someone's saying here in Reddit, and they're 100% correct. Soul Blazer is very much inferior to the other two, but I did think that was the right one. I had no idea those games had any relation to each other. Yep, that's what most people say. Okay. Gaia Trilogy. Yep, the Gaia Trilogy refers to a series of 3 action role-playing games developed by Quintet. Okay, because that's the name of the company that did it. Trilogy is Soul Blazer 92, Gaia 93, and Terranigma 95. Something also referred to as the Quintet Trilogy or the Heaven and Earth Trilogy by fans. Known for their strong storylines and gameplay are considered classic titles, blah 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 blah. Yeah. I did think it was Soul Blazer. I just wasn't sure it was Soul Blazer. I couldn't remember for certain. Can't believe I remembered that accurately. Like, Soul Blazer was not a great game. It's definitely not as good as the other two. And since it's so different, part of my brain was like, you're remembering this wrong. It definitely couldn't have been Soul Blazer. Like, the game, the visuals, the gameplay are so different from the other two. That can't be the third one. But I was like, I think it is. Same when you started talking about Lilat Wars 64. I played ActRaiser, actually. I just had no idea. What was Lilat Wars 64? I've never even heard of that one. Just, of course, it'd be good to have them around. This is a matter of professional pride. Let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand before they arrive, shall we? Hey, Ambrose, have we any information on where water and wind aspect types might be hiding? Just had no idea. Star Fox, it was called Lilat Wars here. Star Fox was Lilat. Never heard of that one. Oh, man. Let me move this and this a little bit there. Okay. First one was called Starwing, and the second one was Lilat War 64. That is definitely something I never heard of. Not confusing at all. Nope. Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We'll soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. For observing, would you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect? There's a complication. I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardize the expedition. Well, unfortunately, the...
You're good, but I'm better.
Well, unfortunately, the, Oh, shit. I've forgotten the name of their organization. I keep talking to the Sons of St. Koinek here, and I've now forgotten the name of the other organization, of Kryl and Raha's organization. The hell are they called again? The... Baldessian. Students of Baldessian. That's it. Jesus. Yeah, my brain's just like locked up on me. I'm sitting here trying to think of Kryl and Raha's group, and all I'm getting is Sons of St. Koinek, because I keep talking about them lately and never hear it. I know it's wrong. I'm like, what the hell? Students of Baldessian. That's it. Yep. Yeah. Unfortunately, the Students of Baldessian sent us someone who is technically a red cat, but in spirit, an orange cat. So I don't know if we're going to get those extra ether sands. It's like, forgive me for observing, you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. It's like, yeah, well, who knows what he's gonna do. Explanations in order. First, let us savor the preliminary victory. I mean, I am gonna need more materia eventually. 4s are not the worst. I'm probably okay. I'll just take the piece and sell it. It's more than his allotted time with the brain cell, but that's still not much. You only get one, Raha. We're not giving you a second one to rub against it. Discuss the procurement of the outstanding varieties. Speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties. Days ago, I asked a Charlian acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Thank you, newbie. Time, however, I have heard
I don't
nary a
wanna
whisper
place,
from
but the
him.
fishy on me. Got a lot to be, but I'll slap your knee. Fishy to be, but I don't know ye. Fishy on me, it's a fishy to be.
Jeez. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic. Cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Nope, he's just distracted. Just following butterflies around. Time to investigate his fate. Mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. When entrusted with the same mission I assigned to my friend.
Maybe I can play the high bar. Maybe you can go fuck yourself, Tim.
Maybe you can go fuck yourself, Tim. Same mission I assigned my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Parsmontret, master of markets in Gridania. Fucking master of markets. Oh, there goes the fate again. Glad I managed to pick up my hunt target at least. Those will help. Both with possibly buying hunt mark gear to break down, possibly for Battlecraft 3s. Maybe. And even if I don't need it for that, which I probably will. Because, like I said, I will allow myself to use coils of Bahamut gear, but not until I have gotten the highest eye level crafted set possible to sort of prove that I grind out the gathering and crafting for myself before then turning around and actually using the coil of Bahamut gear to get that last bit of eye level I still need. So I will probably end up using it for gear to break down for possible Battlecraft 3 materias. But anything I don't use for breaking down gear for Battlecraft 3s, I will most likely use for Alexandrite, which I believe you can also get from hunt marks as well. From the Hunt Bill Master. I'll probably buy most of my Alexandrite from, I think, the Grand Company is where you get it from. But then I need to grind out dungeons for gear to sell, because unfortunately all of my daily Grand Company turn-ins are too high, because my levels are too high, and it all wants, like, Heavensward materials, which I can't get. Did you say you wish to purchase ether sand? Dear fellow, have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? I've not seen so much as a grain of ether sand in these markets for many a long year. Really? Because I can find thousands of them up on the market board at any time. Miss really unnecessarily British Wolf from the 64. He goes South American in later games, but I liked very British Wolf. My God. I can tell you where one might mine the ore, from which the water-aspected variety of the abrasive is derived. Only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in that place. You seem undeterred. You familiar with Earth's Gift? Yes, I am. That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog.
No way! I don't believe it!
Oh God, Wolf. Should you encounter the Batusk Nightmare, you will know that you're in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. Like, goodbye, since I'm sending you to your death.
I can't lose!
There really is a lot of just, like, teleporting all over Eorzea for this stuff. There's the Palace of the Dead. I'll probably use that more when I'm trying to level my DPS classes. Because it's one of the better ways to do that. So that's when I'll probably get much more into Palace of the Dead, is when I need to level up some DPS. Which may be fairly soon, but maybe not. I don't really feel the need to deeply level up my archer to try and get it up to 50 or anything. I'm not going to main it. That's not going to happen. So it's sort of like a stopgap if I bother to level up archer, because I'm not going to use it most places. I'll obviously I will unlock Bard and I'll fully level it and all that stuff eventually, because this is a completionist run, but I don't think it's going to be until much later, like in Stormblood era, because it's not going to be a class that I really prioritize. My first Fizz ranged is going to be Machinist. Now, I'm not going to get there right away, but that's the one I'll want. And there's not really a big reason for me to push Fizz ranged before reaching there, so that'll be my first Fizz ranged. Too late, adventurer. Not only for the entertainment. I had no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Not so much as a speck. He's such a dumbass. He thinks he's so cool sticking to the shadows like a whisper from the woods this early on. He's such a dork. Never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you'll have to trust the evidence of your ears. Stop squinting at the foliage and listen. Told you the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone. Take it by me. It has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I decided to share the location of an alternative source of ether sand with you. The wind touch variety, to be specific. Just to have your attention. Good. Band of Ixal in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. It's holy logging ground. Ether sand, just fish for it. Yo! The North Shroud shall be our destination. That is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. Best cat, or potato, or cat, or whatever. Thinks he's so cool. Like later on, he'd give anything just to spend 1 second in your presence, but this early on, he thinks he's so cool and is like teasing you and stuff. No, I'm the best cat. Yep, up and over. Love being able to fly in the ARR zones. It's so much simpler. It was so annoying before I unlocked flying, man. Not that I really need to poison these guys. I can just AoE them a couple of times and they're dead. Like, my freaking turkey just took one of them down. All on his own with his attacker stance. How's he doing on that, by the way? Has he leveled yet? No, because I'm not picking up bosom buddies. Why am I not picking up bosom buddies? Oh, of comparable level. That's the kicker. Of comparable level. I'm already maxed for Heaven's Word, which means the only way I can get anything of comparable level for my Chocobo to level up anymore is with Fate. Only things that level sync me can possibly contribute to bosom buddies now. Originally a plateau, but this cat has stolen my heart, so I must be her. I mean, I'm originally a cat. My main is a cat. I'm a Catboi. But I had to be a potato for this, both because they're hilarious, but also because I came up with like the dumbest name possible for my free trial completionist playthrough, and it actually fit the potato naming conventions. Originally a potato, my second is a cat, my main is a bunny. Yep, keep switching what I want to be. Although it was quite a show adventure, the spectacle proved to be so enthralling that all thoughts of ether sand slipped my mind. Appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours. Yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feel a greater prize is mine. Inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Him for this entertainment, be waiting for you to the east in a clearing within Proud Creek. Retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Doolahans.
Nerd!
Golly, nerd! Oh my god. Talk about pot calling the kettle black, Tali. Well, being a Lala for raids and such, this cat is too good to let go. BRB, smoke break, no problem. That's still gonna take a little while to actually get into the raid itself. Ever did? There it is. Wait, what's your Lala's name? Oh yeah, I didn't mention it, did I? I'll show you. What you're expecting. Took the liberty of refining the orb from Earth's gift into ether sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. You accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind. Till I saw you in action. Deeds must needs be rewarded. It's my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men. Much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you've showed today. We'll meet again, adventurer, sooner than you may imagine. Literally like 5 minutes from now. That's my Lala's name. I'm playing on the free trial, which has a maximum gil cap of 300,000. So I'm no money, mo money. No money, mo money. The brokest little Lala completionist. Well, his name is Emergency Rations. I mean, yeah, that's how it goes. Some people go for fit naming conventions, others go for goofy names, and some go for, like, food. When it comes to potatoes, there's a lot of people that just name them after food. Is your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? Yes, yes we are. I had to fight an annoying little cat to get at them, who was pestering me, but I got there eventually. Have Master Colin begin work on the crystals immediately. I mean, I could turn these in for a leave. That high elixir I could also use to get a minion, but I need an elixir anyway, so I may as well just craft them on my own time. I don't care. I'll just take the silver piece. I'm going to be fairly broke after today. If I really do manage to finish the Alliance raids today, then I also have to spend money to unlock the job. So I'm going to have to blow 250k at the end of today's stream. If I get there. I think I'll just keep playing till I get there. Even though at this rate, it's almost certainly going to take like 5 hours or more to get to the end of these raids. I forgot just how long all of the, like, starter quests were. Once you get in, I think there's mostly just you do the raid, then you have an ending quest, then a starting quest, and then the next tier of the raid. I don't think there's a lot of running around once you get started on these raids. There usually isn't for Alliance and, like, normal raids. Once you're in, there usually just is, like, a end this series, start the next series, into the next series type thing. Aha, my rainbow claws. Now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. And when he hears the one you should be thanking, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Halligan's front door. can't go without us, Chief. Hey, guys. Glad to see you're finally here. Every day you get the chance to study the wonders of Allegan Empire, is it? Technology makes Garlemald look ancient. You know, newbie, I may have seen you in-game before. I think I've run content before with a Lala named Emergency Rations. I can't remember when or where, though, but I think that has happened to me before. Appreciate your enthusiasm, lads. Really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. This last decade, the promise of unimaginable powers prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand. One has been dragged into the very brink. It's not your main, but maybe, brink of oblivion on both occasions. Shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. I mean... we kind of bring out some serious risk just by going into this tower. Recall our company's greed. Freedom through technology. Exactly, freedom. We forsook our homeland. We swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. I mean, airships can too, but whatever. It wasn't your plan, I get it. It's not changed. You feel tempted to break your oath. Remember this. Wonders of the all-knowing Allegan Empire could not save their civilization. And have damn near doomed ours twice. Yep. Just explore the Crystal Tower and if needs be, seal away its secrets. They just ain't ready for the Crystal Tower. Not for like over a century. Viewpoints unyielding, wills such as yours that have defined the course of history. You think you're so cool standing up there, don't you? Goofy ass Catboi. Your journalist has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress of preservation. Task you assigned me, of course. I've forgotten about the ethers then. Tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. More capable courier I could not imagine. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. Yep, sure, that's what you did. Him and that goofy-ass bow. Does he ever even use the bow? I think he may fire it once during this raid series. I think he does fire it once during this raid series. But like by the time you get back to him, he never uses a bow. Ever. I know he goes like paladin-ish as a tank. He goes white mage-ish, I think, as a healer. And as a DPS, he goes caster, like black mage, I think. So, like, he never uses the bow again. Introduction is order. I am Raha Tia, a goofy cat. I mean, a son of student of whatever. Valdesian, that's the thing. Join you on your groundbreaking expedition. He's been assigned the project as an observer. Sure, that's all he does is observe. Yep, totally. We forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. My stupid bedazzled fingernails are so dumb. Fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Noah. It's the name I've chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of St. Koinek, can we? Have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. Claim that Noah stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts Historical, and so it does, technically, but my true reason choosing his name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus. One who we get to know kind of well. We don't really get to know any deep lore about him, but we get to meet him. It does feel almost like they were trying to build him up kind of like as a bard this early on. Where he's like, we need an appellation that can go down in the annals of history and like the bards will sing about and stuff like that. It seems like they're trying to very much like he's a historian. He uses a bow. He's talking about making us famous so the bards sing about us. It seems like they're really trying to gear him towards being a bard early on, but that ship sailed at some point. Mages, I like the sound of that. Now the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled. It's time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Everyone ready? Yes, finally ready to get into this stupid raid. Please let me in. Tiny baby is all dressed up for Halloween. Now let me into the raids already. Not that it matters. The better one would be the pirate raids if I was going to do it for Halloween. Labyrinth of the Ancients. Okay, now we're about to go, Mello. Secrets of Ancient Alec Beacon. Keep them waiting any longer. Venture, you and I will join the engineers of the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Ambrose, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. My knowledge of Allegan history is as logical that I should lead the expedition itself. Though I admit... Oh, I guess I can't join in the middle of a conversation. Whatever. Though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. We can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let's proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found to the southeast. Drag Mello into the voice chat, and then let me change my voice settings so that it's easier for me to manage. When I'm not streaming, I have the push to talk. When I am streaming, I change that over so it's voice active, and then I just have a push that can toggle mute, basically. So I don't have to sit there holding down a button while I'm trying to play the game.
Nah, that's easier.
Also, I think, wait. Where'd Garcinia go?
I do not know.
They may be waiting at the entrance. I do believe the Gloxinia was wanting to come along for the raids as well. Which is the reason, I believe, why they asked me what server I was on and came over and sent a friend request was to join in the raid.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, the dude almost walked right in there and made me attack him. Alright, we're about to head into the raid, so if anyone else wants to come along, say so now. Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Only one of our numbers ever crossed this threshold. I take the lead for the present. Let's get in there and let's blow up some stupid statues. Pretty interesting design to this area. I mean, we blow up all these statues and stuff, so who cares ultimately, but it's pretty interesting design to this. But I mean, look, it's like so obvious you should just be able to walk around these gates. Like, you can't come in from the sky because you get shot out of the sky, not because the shield, like, protects the whole tower, right? But, like, you walk 10 feet in either direction, you should be able to go around these gates. Energy rating from the statues is palpable. As that is, one might otherwise stroll past them. Let's rise on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. Sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. But do they actually encircle the tower? Because otherwise, there's no warning to anyone who just happens to come up from behind the tower. There's no line of red on the ground to tell them don't cross this point. No matter how swift they may be. So things we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too... Yeah. Dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one. Yep, exactly. I'm the one who came up with the idea, so I'm the one who's gonna risk it. It will be nice to have an Alliance Raid series open. It'll open up a whole nother roulette for me that I can do on, like, every day for some rewards. I don't remember exactly what the rewards for the Alliance Raid and roulette is. Obviously, experience and gil, but some other ones give other rewards as well. Some give poetics, some give Grand Company seals, things like that. Let's ready your fangs, friends. I don't remember exactly what you get once a day from the Alliance Raid. It might be more poetics, since you have to be 50 before you can unlock the Alliance Raid. It might be more poetics. Which would be good. It would give me another method for getting poetics, so that I can then go and buy like the augmented ironwork stuff and just break it down for Battlecraft 3s, or maybe use for glam at some point, but I don't really like the way the augmented ironworks looks. So I most likely will not be using it for glam. This one's yours, old friend. Seemed only right. The thing is bigger than my hand. It's clipping through my fingers because it doesn't fit in my hand. I love that. Look, they didn't even bother to try and make it look right for a potato. They're just like, yeah, his fingers will clip halfway through the thing. We did it! Yay! Yeah, so much for the outer defenses. Now we just have to worry about all the inner defenses. Near at him, my blood fairly sings with anticipation. I'll have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. Wait here while no money and a hand-picked party of his adventuring companions enter the tower. Yeah, Sid's smart. Sid's like, this is undoubtedly going to have horrible, horrible monsters in it. Let's let him clear it out first. Not us. I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will. Investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. The outside of this place is this well defended. Can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? A true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead. To tell the tale. The joke is that, like, my ability is to fight monsters and stuff like that, right? So we had to get through this weird puzzle trap. So Sid's sending me in here possibly to just get killed by some puzzle I didn't see coming. Like, he didn't know it was going to be filled with monsters to fight. Description better than anyone. Yeah, but not a genius. So if I run into a puzzle in there, it'll probably kill me. Should be idle in his absence. Lay and his companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path through the tower. We can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor. Historian Grot. Yes. That was a hell of a mouthful. We're tired of being right, old man. Also, seeing Raha calling someone else old man is hilarious, too. Seems I won't be accompanying you. Allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. In this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. I'm reasonably certain the maze is secure. Contact me via link shell and we shall join you post-haste. No matter what Master Garland says. We'd prefer it if any relics you encounter remained intact. You've leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you. Go ahead, destroy whatever you need to destroy. Great archaeologists and historians. Well, if you have to destroy stuff in there, go ahead and destroy it. Indiana Jones would not be proud of you, Raha. Duties for alliances. Undertaken by an alliance, a squad of 24 adventurers form 3 full parties. Battle composition reserved for large-scale duties. When you're an alliance, you get the yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Now I'm ready. Where is Gloxinia? Gloxinia was like following me around and then just sort of disappeared when we got to the actual raid itself. Most of these people here are probably here for Orthos, I think. Because isn't this the same zone where you pick up the Orthos dungeon? I think so. Still on Coral. Oh, nope, back on Halicarnassus. Okay. Looks like Luxinia probably will not be joining us. So they're back on Halicarnassus. I'm ready for Labyrinth of the Ancients whenever you are, Mello. It doesn't look like anyone else is coming along. I didn't get any last-minute interest, so...
Okay. I'm about to load us in just a second.
I like the double healer setup. Hopefully it should let us get in pretty quick.
I'm hoping so. I was queued in for this earlier as a DPS, and I was waiting already 17 minutes.
Oh, God. That's why... that is 100% why I knew from the very beginning the first job I was going to pick up as soon as I could was going to be healer.
Oh, yeah.
Is queue times. Like, pure just queue times. I know they're garbage on DPS, and being able to get in and clear content was important to me.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Especially when I was getting this 90 gear. Remember, I don't even know if you were here when I was talking about it, but I needed like 24 Battlecraft 1s and like 11 Battlecraft 2 demi-materias. And like the only way I could do that was running dungeons over and over and over again. The 50 dungeons, like Wanderer's Palace and...
Yeah.
the hell was the other one? And Amdapor Keep. Just Wanderer's Palace and Amdapor Keep over and over again and breaking down the dungeon gear for Battlecraft materia.
No, little German boy! Don't go to the weed cave!
Oh my god, this is a cave full of balloons.
Baron! No, little German boy! Don't go to the weed cave! Oh, wow, yeah, there don't seem to be a ton of people queuing up for Alliance raids today.
Not really. I got it on my Mogpendium from a weekly. It was Alexander last week and the week before that.
Mm-hmm.
And then it fucking gave me Labyrinth of the Ancients. I was like, bullshit.
I don't even know if I have a Mogpendium on this character. It would be... Logs? Duty...
Collections.
Collections. That's... Where the hell is collections again?
Go back.
Hmm?
There you go, it's under duty.
Collections. There we go. I do have the Mogpendium. Tame the Mogpendium. You like to view a tutorial? No, I don't need one. I didn't even realize I had the Mogpendium. Complete an elite mark? I did that. Good. I got that. I can't get any of these though, right? Those are already done. Okay. Ultimog. A treasure dungeon? I can't. The earliest treasure dungeon is in Heavensward, right? The Aquapolis?
I think so.
Yeah, so there's no way I'm doing that, which is unfortunate. It's the only option I have for 50, which would be cool. Weekly. Level 60 raids. Thanks, game. Level 60 raids. Yeah, thanks. Sure, let me just get to that.
Ugh.
And then I have my
Brother,
usuals.
What's that?
Ocean fishing, gates.
What's that, brother?
PvP I can't do. Porta Decumana, yeah. Oh, actually, I think I have done Porta Decumana once or twice. Yeah, that's MSQ stuff. Praetorium, Meridianum. Of course, they have to put 7 on Praetorium because no one wants to run it otherwise. Okay, Labyrinth of the Ancients times 3. So it's not like a weekly challenge for me, but in general, I can get a couple out of this. It's a mile, Cutter's Cry. Okay, whatever. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I was mainly after the donut earring and the ring, but then I saw a mount I didn't have, which is the innocent wyvern. I was like, fuck it, might as well just grab it now.
That's one thing I've seen is through Mogpendium, I think I will, or through Mog Tomes, I think I will be able to get certain mounts that like I physically cannot get in this game. I think I've seen things from like Shadowbringers and stuff like that in the Mog rewards. And so things that I actually cannot get to on free trial, I think some of them I'll be able to actually get just by buying them from Mog Tomes. Also, I have a pretty decent amount of Mog Tomes right now. 53. It's not bad.
I have 34 currently, but this will put me up over 50.
Nice. Also, I was amazed when I got the Spriggan cap. I was so used to only getting the Spriggan cap from Chloe, right? Is where I got it on my main. And I was just running around, like, doing random treasure maps that I would pick up. I'm like, well, I can get one a day. I may as well run them while I'm doing all this other stuff. Only to realize the Spriggan cap is in the frickin', like, treasure coffers.
Oh, cool.
I'm like, I didn't know that was in that loot pool, but whatever. I even got 2 of them, but it's basically worthless because there was nothing else to be done with the second one, right? I couldn't put it on the market board. I couldn't trade it to anyone. I couldn't, you know. So I think I desynth'd it or sold it for like 1 gil to a merchant or something.
Hello. Let's go.
Hey, yo. Let's see how many of these DPSs have been sitting in queue for like 30 minutes and are just AFK now.
It wouldn't surprise me at all.
Well, at least one of them is. Also, I actually do have some decent food for this. Det and crit. That'll work.
Good, nobody withdrew.
Nice. Time for some Labyrinth of the Ancients.
I'm gonna kick that Lolafel. Oh, sorry, they keep doing the Y noise. They're on our team, I think. Oh, no, they're not. No, they're not.
Battle commencing. Someone hit a countdown.
Bro, we have a Peloton dealer.
Uh-huh.
They're just not using it.
Ew. Our tank put Noon in his name. What a fucking tryhard. I always kind of like teasing people that end up with Noon in their name as Catboys. Which is kind of dumb because it can totally get picked by the random selection. I've noticed that when you're playing a Catboy. But still, it's always funny to me to just be like, oh, you put Noon in your name. What a friggin' tryhard. Yeah, you're so cool, Mr. Noon. I'm a big badass Catman leader with a harem. Yeah, sure you are. Oh god, I love having my AoE. I also love that the Scholar's AoE is instant cast. What's stupid to me is the fact that it's higher potency than your single target hard cast. It's so dumb. Luco's right. They like really full on summoner style need to rework Scholar.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's lost so much of its, like, class identity, and there's so many just, like, leftover mechanics that really don't make sense anymore.
Yep. Oh, they died. I got him. Bro, I'm about to punch this cutesy person in their face.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep popping countdowns. No one's gonna wait for them anyway. Like, I don't care about your stupid countdown, Cupid. No one cares. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Okoye. I don't get, like, big alerts and things like that on YouTube side, but I do see it. I do see it. It just may take me a second occasionally, but thank you for subscribing.
Oh, we're gonna... Oh, well, a few. Not that many, though.
Yeah. I've seen people who tank it almost right on the platform and just sort of, like, heal through the explosions.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can do it. I've done it before.
Yeah, I've also heard
that's like
that's the go-to for certain servers, is like how they handle it all the time, or whatever. I have seen one or two people who were like surprised when I told them that this is how we do it on Crystal, to just pull them north, out of the way, and try and DPS things down.
Fuck me. The skeleton was slapping the shit out of me. Thank you.
No problem. Wow, that was a lot of that was a lot of explosions.
Oh, Jesus.
There we go. And I finally have a, what an idiot. Come see. Finally have another source of gear.
True.
Again, I can't equip this. I can equip the Bahamut stuff, but only after I've crafted the 110 set. Well, but no, my poetics are capped. Boo-hoo. Poetics are almost worthless. What are these anyway? Okay, these are eye level 80s. I wonder what the final set from the World of Darkness are eye level wise. Our tank marked him to be ignored. Oh god, someone went straight in.
Sprint.
All
Sprint if you have it.
I'm good. I'm in.
Alright,
But yeah.
Get your ass back here. Well, I think we're gonna lose Alaric. Yeah, we lost Alaric.
Oh well, that's fine.
He was way behind. Ah, shit, I gotta do shit.
Striker really does not need to drag them this far back. Just far enough back that we can hit him from a distance. Then he should go back up and be fighting the Atamos. This feels like it's taking longer than it usually does.
Hell yeah, we finished first. We're the better team.
We win!
Well, we have to stay on our thing, because
Yeah.
A is still killing theirs.
There we go.
Alright, hell yeah.
Like paradise. First one with less people. Uh-huh.
Hey, baby. Flare's just message. Hops confirmed it was a wrong entry. Time should be scheduled there. So you are still gonna play.
Scheduling conflicts for one of his clubs.
Mm-hmm. Well, no. It was, they put out the announcement in the club Discord, and there was someone else in his spot.
Oh.
And we're like, so we, like, had to message a few people, and they're like, they just typed in the wrong name. He's playing at a birthday party tonight.
Nice. Yeah, I thought I would be up and running by like 1 p.m. Pacific today, and then at like noon I had to go out and do some Halloween costumes for my nephews and stuff.
Hmm.
You know, I don't think I ever actually learned this mechanic, like how to keep the magic pots off of him. Because we just DPS through it so fast, I don't think I ever had to.
I think, well, when he goes to pull those, honestly, I'm not really sure. I think we just have to kill him before he gets it. I don't think we can stop him from pulling them to him. Because it represents which alliance is going next. Yeah, that DPS was really bad that time.
Yeah, our DPS is real terrible right now. Like, everything is taking so much longer than it really should.
Bro, I'm about to like... Oh yeah, you can heal the pots.
Yeah, I did notice I could do that,
forgot
but I
about
thought there was a way to prevent them from being chained to him at all, but maybe that's just because we usually have much better DPS than this.
Uh-huh.
So the gear I'm pulling out of here is eye level 80. If I break that down, I think that would be Battlecraft 2s. I think. Might not be. That might be 3s. Mechanics that I've never once had to think about before. That I'm suddenly having to think about a lot on this character.
I put the ignore on Cubesy.
You ignored him.
Yep. Get the napalm.
Ow.
Alright, we got ours barely.
I can get
I'm
Blue
going
Celery
after
back
Mr.
up.
Blue.
Oh, you got him? Alright.
Yeah, I got him. Good Lord. I am so surprised that thing did not get bigger in the middle. I'm really actually surprised that bomb did not get bigger.
Pretty much everything about this run is surprising me. I don't know if
I
I've...
for sure thought that we fucking let a napalm get through.
I don't know if I've ever had a run with like this low of DPS in the Crystal Tower.
I build character.
Next time we'll just strip down naked and run Crystal Tower and see how we do. Look, may as well. Please drag out at least one of those meteors, guys. Okay, there we go.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, every one of them was like standing underneath them, and it's like, that's not gonna work. You know what? I'm gonna go and be a little extra safe, I guess. Go out to the long one. Just in case.
Oh, boy.
Alright.
Wow.
I'll go for Blue Celery. Since he's an off-reser, it might help.
Yeah, true. Oh, boy. Woo. I'm going for Cypher. Oh, shit.
I got the tank.
Alright, I'm going for Alaric.
I can keep our tank up a little while. Holy crap.
Oh, thank God. Oh. I feel like we're gonna wipe on this last one, I'm not lying to you.
Uh-huh. It's been forever since I've seen these cutscenes. Yeah, sure, already up. I'm good. I'm good enough. I'll be there in a second. Mapping around Labyrinth of the Ancients.
I got.
Gotcha. Yeah, there he goes.
Get to the pad. Alright.
At least enough people know what they're doing that we got the shields up. This is the one where, like, too many people will try to greed this one out. And if everyone commits, you can sometimes greed that one out. But with our DPS where it is, there was no way I was even considering it. Boom! Call that a labyrinth 10-point achievement.
Got my Mogtone.
Yay! Mogtones.
Oh,
I'll give it to Alaric, I guess. I don't know about giving it to anyone. Most of them died. I don't even want any of those things. Passing this one too. Such a dork. Constantly running freaking cooldowns. Ooh, lots of stuff. Good. I'm gonna need more materia.
Okay, for now that will be the one that I help you with because I gotta go do some stuff.
Yep. See you later,
Thank you for letting me join you.
Thanks for joining.
Of course, of course.
Hi guys, now you're here. After all the fighting is done. I mean, I know that's what they intended to do anyway, but still. Impressive. Your name should be written large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. Structure devised comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. Findings my Baldessian colleagues, crystal towers constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun. Characteristically ambitious undertaking. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much how it always is with the Alligans. Those are the most insane thing we can think of. Why not? We have infinite power. Inner defenses. Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. Yeah, lots of things to fight. Whew. Giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? And that will have been Phlegathon, not Acheron, Phlegathon. He was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. You mean that from what exactly is to what choice of weapon? I am a historian and have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It's of course all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. Ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegan's extraordinary technology. Well, yep, there's that. Constantly cloned and genetically enhanced. Mutated. It is the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? You're not beating a path through the maze. I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. I mean, yep, I had to just slaughter a path through. Retire to take Coidex Find. Plan our next step. Be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Uh-huh. We've got a lot to do. Oh no, no longer receiving the XP bonus. Alright, I'll leave. Boop. Yep. Oh, yeah, can't fly in here. Forgot. You know what? Ads are running. So let's go ahead and take a short break. I'm gonna go and like grab a snack, grab a drink, maybe go to the bathroom, stand up. I'm gonna blast my air conditioning as loud as I can with my mic muted. So we got 3 minutes of ads. I'll probably be gone a little longer than that. Hop up, grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch out, walk around, go to the bathroom, whatever you guys want to do. We will be back in a little bit and we will continue on. Unfortunately, YouTube just kind of has to deal with it because the ads roll on Twitch, but whatever. I'll leave you guys with something to entertain you while I am gone anyway. And that is this one and this one. Oh, and that. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Yep. Huzzah! It's RuneScape Hildebrand! Sorry. PS1 Hildy. Right click to honk an annoying horn, increasing your aggro. Oh my god. Just right click to honk an annoying horn. Oh man. Steam battery. Used by steampunk weaponry. Oh yeah, no. Auto tuner. Increase inspiration max. Symphonic damage has a chance to increase the level of one of your active empowerments. Can only trigger every 2.5. Hey, think that might be interesting. Chilling too hard, I'm falling. Here we go. Gotta get those pictures for all the memories.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Huzzah! Look at all those dead people and remember that your family is dead, Allie. It's sweet that they wanted to do this for her, but doing this for her as a surprise is maybe not the right way to go about it. Hey, Allie, remember all these dead people? Like, guys, maybe you should have told her what you were gonna do beforehand. Jesus. I suppose you have a point. It wouldn't be very Inspector-like to blow innocents to Kingdom Come. But then again...
Yeah, way too soon. We'll get one more bullet. Right then, we'll get one more bullet. Yeah. I thought I missed the cast when you said
Murderer,
because I didn't see it there.
That was a betrayal. The betrayal most foul.
Sammy, I sentence you to life in prison for mass murder. Top 10 anime.
Death by Carbuncle.
Oh yeah, top 10 anime wolf betrayals. It's like no one can see past the, they sent an army in. Motherfucker, you have psychotic soldiers roaming the streets murdering everyone. We weren't gonna send Greenpeace in, dude. We weren't gonna send Doctors Without Borders in, buddy. You have former soldiers tempered roaming the streets, slaughtering everyone they encounter. Yes, we sent an army in.
Don't you worry. Justice comes swiftly in my kingdom.
How about you?
Bunny finisher. Bunny finisher. It's the best finisher in the game. Yes, nothing to inspect here. There's nothing of any interest whatsoever here, apparently. Oh well, too bad for you, Hildy. Nothing of any interest at all.
Lola doing stuff. What the fuck? My twin? Hello?
You
It's
know
actually
what?
a pretty aura.
Hold on.
Wadiadol Wolfia. Oh my
Okay.
god, he's here! He's here! He's
Oh,
here! He came to visit us! Hello, sir!
Welcome.
Wait, okay, fine. Because you came to visit me, you can chance at my hat. My true visage. There you go.
Don't pay my sub.
What the? Well, I'm in charge of your life here.
No, I'm in charge.
That just means Lindy has to take an extra dock later.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm in charge of my own life. I can go and run in that death zone at any time.
Please do not.
Just mail Lynn via game time card and do, now I do.
Go to the roof. Chin, let's go to the roof.
Chin, where'd you go?
Go to the roof.
Oh my god. Everyone died!
How did I miss?
Oh my
Just killed
god!
everyone!
How did I miss Keaton and shoot blue?
Miss Keaton and shoot blue. Miss Keaton shot everyone. Welcome back, everybody. We are back. We're back. We're back. Did that one not? Oh no, that's just because it's I can only see Twitch from this chat. There we go. I can see it from this chat. Actually, how's it doing on this end? Not too bad. Alright. Let me go ahead and bring back up OBS and the multi-stream chat and back to the game. Okay. Now it's time to continue on. I was only able to be here for the one raid, but that's okay. Getting into these raids and getting them done is not something that's super difficult. You desperately need to get a group together, or you can never find people in. I mean, Alliance raid is a roulette. There's plenty of people who will be running it. But if anybody would like to come along, you can always let me know too, because why not? Always fun to play with friends, even if I don't specifically need their help to get content cleared. It can be dull, indeed, without a full account of your experiences in the labyrinth. A moment to collect yourself, and when you're ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. I mean, yeah, it's already almost been about 3 hours on my stream today, and I only got through the first section of the raid. There's a lot more story to be had here. So, definitely going to take a while. Probably 4.5, maybe 5 hours today to get through the Crystal Towers. I think. Maybe more if I'm forgetting some story. Fellowship of Noah being accounted for. It's time the assembly was called to order. Arbos will be presiding over the meeting. If be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. What a waste of time to just tell me to go 2 inches and talk to the other guy. Or just stand still and talk to the other guy. I've been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. Pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. I mean, I'm used to killing giant monsters. I've added my own notes to Raha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. Information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. I forgot they did this for this one. No objections. I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. I really do need to find a better way to get early battle-style materia. I know of a good way to do it later on, but that's not until you unlock the diadem, which is annoying, and I'm not going to get there anytime soon. I need a way to unlock early battle materias, like 1s, 2s, 3s. And I think the only option might be to run dungeons, but with that kind of gear, that's not the best setup. Do you spirit bond gear in deep dungeons? Because I know your gear doesn't matter at all in the deep dungeon. You're basing it off of ether pool. But does your gear spirit bond in deep dungeons? Because that might be my best option until I get to diadem. Because then I can equip whatever gear I want, not worrying about its stats mattering at all in the deep dungeon, and still spirit bond it. But I don't know if that happens. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses, for proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to No Money's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, his report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by Allegan technology. Sorry, I need to, Oh, I don't even have that. Okay. Shit, I keep hitting the wrong button. Go ahead and bring that back up. I forgot that closes when I close my computer and then bring it back up. Okay. I need to keep that in my notes so I remember to look at that after stream. Misgivings are well founded. Crystal Tower is not simply thrust above ground by the chaotic shifting of Earth. It was somehow been reawoken. If it seems increasingly likely the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we'll have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we'll first need to address the question of how they work, answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. Conclusion, that's where we must go. Task rather easier said than done. Perils of the labyrinth are any indication? I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses has been completed. Great. Don't forget about us, boss. Make sure the technology was used for the right reasons. Means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. Be doing our jobs, we didn't see this through the end. Ready for some back-breaking chores. Leave of you for the present, but witness the valiant tale unfold in mine own eyes. This needs hone my martial scales ere we ascend the spire. Do nothing of the sort, Raha. Knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. It's like, nope, you're gonna go in there. As an observer, I am not strictly speaking subject to your authority. Don't mistake my intent. Well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. You get pretty good. As it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming boss. Need you fighting fit for our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. I may have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allegan Empire. The glory of the Empire. Yep, sure. It's time to bring this assembly to a close. Let's all focus on the tasks at hand. Yep, meeting adjourned. Good, let's finish this. I need to get into the next tier of the tower. Let me in! Let me in! Oh my god, who could this guy that looks exactly like Nero... I mean, who could this random person possibly be? Center Alliance, you place an adventurous old friend. Legacy of the Allegan Empire left behind. The energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. New toy for me to play with. Absolutely not. In fact, you almost lose your life. In fact, he pretty much almost loses his life in every raid series he's a part of. He almost gets himself killed pretty much every time. Just rewards once again. See if they had a greater destiny in mind for me. Ambition's bound. I shall strive to seize it. Dream lives on, Sid. Whatever, pal. Circus Tower. Right in. We don't have to worry about any more ether sands or crystals or any of that nonsense. We just have to meet the twins and... No, wait. I don't think they are twins. They might be twins. I can't remember if they're clones of people that were lovers or twins. Something like that. I don't remember. Oh, what do you got for me? My friend, you're doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is the word of the day. Shame to say that there's nothing worthwhile to report. We haven't learned a damn thing. Sons continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Thus, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. Not been able to set so much as a single foot inside it. The 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. Like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower, the Alligans called it, is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. So I've tried every trick we know. Without success, frankly speaking, we're at a loss. Discouraging, can I get? There must be a way in. Till we gain entry, I fear your talent shan't avail us. Yeah, we don't have anything for you to massacre on, like, huge genocidal levels until we get into that tower. People just scouring with such ancient texts as we have on hand. Why, hello there. We share the self-same goal. Me and my companions are called Dogo. We're scholars of the Allegan civilization sent by the students of Aldessian to assist in your endeavors. Uh-huh. I don't think it's ever been brought up, but I believe Raha is already a student of Aldessian. I don't remember for sure. I know he's a student of Aldessian later. I don't know that he specifically is now, but I think he is. So, like, he would be like, who and who? Actually, I think they do play that off here. To where, like, the students of Baldessian is a big enough organization that, like, Raha doesn't recognize them, but they're like, oh, we're just of a different group, blah, 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 or something like that. But when you spend time with the students of Baldessian later, they're actually not that big an organization. And I know you're kind of picking up the pieces of the students of Baldessian and, like, rebuilding it later, so it's not going to be as big as it was, but still, it's not a huge organization. Students' behest, we have received nary a word of your coming. Should not take it amiss if we seem somewhat doubtful. Seems the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. Show you that we're here to help. My eye! I think there was a pain, but it subsided. Are your right eyes the same as ours? So you have the Allegan eye as well. Said to be a trait unique to the Allegans. I inherited it from my father as he did from his. One child in a single generation is born with the eye. Life sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. There's aught you know, I implore you to tell me. I have no answers for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Alleg. Place you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. So though it may sound. I mean, they kind of have. Not to lose by accepting it, right? Let's say, okay, sure, why not? They're definitely not students of Baldessian, but they're definitely here to help us. So I need to verify your story with the students of Baldessian when I'm able. Just so be no objections. As of this moment, I name Une and Doga advisory members of NOAA. Without further ado, let us have them examine the Circus Tower entrance. Not have cause to regret your decision. The company are due friends of the tower. Yep. They're surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Got it. Report to Garland. Brief you on the situation. Cool. Go there, let me in. His knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion. I'm hopeful we'll finally see progress. There's one trick a lot of people don't notice with the, oh, although this person's getting attacked, so... I was gonna say, I assumed they were going for Orthos, but apparently not. This person's level 50. They're getting attacked. I don't even get attacked, but that's because I've over-leveled at this point, which doesn't help me in sync content, but is great for wandering around the world without getting attacked by enemies. But I was gonna say, a lot of people who go into Eureka Orthos bother to fly out here every time and don't realize that there is absolutely a person in Revenant's Toll that you can just talk to teleport here for Eureka Orthos. See, that's what all of them are there for. All of the people that are gathered specifically around this location are here for Orthos, because the registrar for Orthos is like right here when you finally unlock it. So they're all just standing around waiting to get in. You're gonna enter Circus Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. That's the big assumption about my character. But yes. That's a major assumption you're making about my intentions there, Biggs. But also, yes. You already heard the place is locked up tight as a clam. My friends and the students say, excellent, it's been slow going, or rather no going. Chief will appreciate the help. Follow me and I'll take you to him. Great, let's get these doors open already. I have 2 more tiers of this raid to clear today.
The soil charge triad to use on you has been decided.
God, Baron. Oh God, Baron. Soil charge triad to use on you. Oh man. Speaking of Baron, have you seen shoot, which episode did I put it in? I don't think it would be in the Relic one, because I wasn't hanging out and talking with my friends. It would be in the Bahamut one, which is not live. That one's unlisted. I don't think anyone's watched the first Bahamut one yet. It's unlisted, so subscribers, moderators, people like that do have access to it, but I haven't put it out public yet. So I don't think you have watched it. You should, Baron. Oh, you're the soil charge track, blah, blah, blah. You should definitely watch that first Bahamut one, Baron. You haven't watched any of the YouTube videos, to be honest? That's fine, Baron. That's fine. Spirit, a couple of new ones besides. You usually see them live. Yes, but I do a couple of things when editing them other than just cutting down the footage. But yes, I get that. You watch most of it live anyway, so who cares? The scholar's ancient Aleg, sent here by our friends of Baldessian to aid in the investigation. You're in trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. Our hope we can be of some small assistance. Yes, definitely. Some small assistance. Yeah, I'm sure we can. Go by our assistance should prove valuable indeed. We stand beyond rises Circus Tower, principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. Only way, feel very shit today. Oof. Sorry to hear that. Only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door. Opposing gate you see here. Amazed we can't get it to open, sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. I did get to mess with my managers. Well, as long as you could do that. I wasn't allowed to show up on team meetings dressed as a wizard anymore. What the hell, Baron? Oh, God. had no success via more orthodox methods. Went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. Blessing the Gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 Sentinels. That doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. Had to dress professionally. I mean, if there's any time that you should be allowed to dress like a wizard, it'd be like today and tomorrow. It was the elaborate device carved upon it, a man and woman respectant. Allegan royalty by my judgment. As these individuals were, we cannot say. Nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like, it's not as purely decorative. So I showed up to this meeting wearing a bright orange button-up shirt covered in pumpkins and skulls with a metallic teal tie covered in the sign of Cthulhu to shave your beard to be a 6-inch long shaved beard with a... Jesus Christ, Baron! Exert ourselves and the gate will open of its own accord. I complied maliciously. And immediately opens it with no trouble whatsoever. I think any of us expected that to happen. What'd you do? What are you? And then gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory of light. Guarded by gates impregnable only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, delighted to see. Thanks for interrupting your bewilderment. Can't help but notice the remarkable playthings you've acquired. The Nero, you're still alive? Like, we definitely didn't see him die, but that big explosion, you kind of just assume most people are gone. I would say you weren't happy to see me. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. Sure, I'm no longer a threat to you, sure. Legion is for all intents and purposes defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back at Garlemald. So I've been roaming this land Eorzea, regular itinerant. Of course, in my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest adventure. Uh-huh. This will be fascinating, so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you committed, you think was that gullible? I mean, yes, I do. Suspicious of my intent is only my just desert. I am determined to make amends. Just your goodwill, I'll share with you what I know. Starting with these two odd characters. I was already aware the Crystal Tower was the symbol of ancient Alleg's might and prosperity. Entry is permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. Records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. These two are descended from Allegan royalty. I suggest nothing so glamorous. They're cloned from Allegan royalty. Playing their imitations of royalty, living keys born of Allegan ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind. Is that not so? Concealment is best. I love that their method of concealment, pretending to be students of Baldusian, lasted about 20 seconds. To avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. Let's return to the 8 Sentinels. No, let's not return to the 8 Sentinels. Let's let all of you return to the 8 Sentinels and talk about a bunch of boring shit and send the Potato and his 23 friends in to beat their way through the tower first. Let's do that. Dang it. Like, you guys go blather on about dumb stuff I could not be bothered to care about in the slightest. I'll go into the tower. You seriously mean to follow us around? I do like that he just, like, shows up one day and just starts tagging along, no matter how much everyone's like, get out of here! To think that I spoke in jest? What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps. Halligan tombstone. A tombstone! Here, have an iPhone. Who cares? I gather iPhones by the thousands every day just by doing my roulettes. Nation I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. Used to be jealously guarded by property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. Okay. Listen, we shall tell you all. Pertains close to your investigation, your leader Rambrose may wish to be present. More boring stuff. To see, blah blah blah, yeah. They're not scholars sent by students about us, they were clones, copies of people who once existed, given life through elegant technology. Would not be considered unseemly, might I ask why you and yours were created? More specifically, what is it that you now seek to do? Requires that we revisit elegant history. Oh god! I didn't sign up for history class. I'm just gonna snooze over here. You guys go ahead and keep talking. I'm definitely paying attention. The Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. The glorious aged crystal tower stood tall as a symbol of elegant pride. Parents took their children there. They might learn how the limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. Prosperity bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. Yep. The decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. For generations, the elegant civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair. Its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Pitiful state of affairs. One technologist made it his mission to restore Aleg to greatness. Ammon was his name. Ammon. That person. Who doesn't come back into the story for 4 expansions and then suddenly seems important. I believe the ailing empire wanted for but a potent ruler. None was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. Cannot mean Emperor Zandi. Part of his experiments, Ammon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. Were the products of that experiments, copies of Une and Doga. Historical text mentioned the reigns of two Allegan emperors named Zandi. It was commonly believed the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. Think that the two are in fact one and the same. Returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. True to Ammon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew, but that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allegan dominion, ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. And then granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Waste all of this wonderful technological innovation on trying to conquer everything. What a waste of everyone's time. And lives. Power to wage his war of conquest, Zandi turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness again. What is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? At least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. I mean, it will. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Uh-huh. Emperor Zandi is very much alive. This must be part of the bad guy checklist. Yeah. Make horrible deals with the devil to gain the power of darkness. Check. Inside his tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. I guess I'm a country-ruling despot now. I'll better provoke the void. Wait, something's, Okay, no, none of that matters. What's in here? Okay, that's not new. Shoutouts? Oh. It's for me. Okay, that's new. I guess Baron must have set that, or not Baron. Sorry, you just did something in my chat, so my brain went Baron. I guess Blue must have set that up. There's a new shoutouts in the collab server that we use to set up our Lethal Company collab the other day. There's a new section under streaming for like shoutouts, and it's my Twitch channel being shouted out by the bot. So I guess Blue must have just set that up. Ah, streaming help center as well. Nice. A little area to make posts and talk about stuff. Okay. He's definitely expanding that server a little bit. That's good. Nothing I need at the moment, though. Alright. Let's put back in here. Keep going with the game. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy. Energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. Or to augment the shortfall, Dalamud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. Our miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. It triggered an earthquake of unprecedented violence, the calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blink of an eye, the mighty Allegan Empire was laid to waste. Yep, you don't fuck with the planet, that's for sure. Here's the Crystal Tower sinking into the earth. The technologist Ammon, now Emperor Zandi's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time inside the tower. Yeah, there was that. Every soul within, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until time was ripe to awaken. And then we kicked the fucking door open. FBI, open up! Bust the door in. I was like, well, everyone's awake now. There's came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamud was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the Seventh Umbral Calamity, in the wake of which the Crystal Tower reemerged. At that moment, he awoke. His lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he'll stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. Except for some reason, it's been 5 years since Dalamud fell, and he hasn't done a single thing. He just sat there on his throne, brooding. Not made one single move. For no other purpose but to put an end to Zandy's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Une and Doga. Where it might befall the world, two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on the mission should they fail. In our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of
No friends.
In the case of our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Zandy, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It's taken years, but our search is finally over. Like, they spent 5 years looking for someone who could beat him, and he spent 5 years sitting on his throne doing nothing. And Ammon, I don't even know what he's been doing for 5 years. His clone. I guess sitting in there putting on musical theater for his creations. A man who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, no money, mo money. We are confident that we can end Zandy's dark ambition once and for all. I mean, you better give me some money then. Playing with the cum-cum. Playing with the cum-cum. Oh god. Well, teach me for speaking too soon. Say my chagrin aside. See now why you knew about the students of Baldessian, among a host of other things. You're observing our investigation the whole time. So, what do we do? World's in grave danger again. It just so happens you're an expert at saving it. I mean, I didn't ask for that. But maybe I can pull some loot out of this dungeon. I mean, after all, when I finish these raids, I'm gonna be real broke. Gratitude. Together, let us see the Allegan Empire's dark past laid to rest. Mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allegan civilization. What worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Told it pains me to think the tower's secrets may become lost to us. But the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Une and Doga. Living, breathing Allegans. Hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Yes, I'm sure our new friend is totally gonna be okay with that. Differs within the labyrinth of the ancients. I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice to say, this includes Emperor Zandy himself. I'm just a tiny baby wearing a Halloween costume. But sure, why not? I'll show him my coloring book. Nice and up close, like say on his shins. Shall examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside world. To work then! Yeah, sure, Nero is totally just gonna let us seal this place up. What you got, Catman? Alright, eyes like yours. Does this mean... If you're a clone? No. Head of the trait for your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. Elegant eye, you called it, but to us it is the royal eye. And the fact the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. Can't well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I'm disinclined to think it is a coincidence. You're doubtless impatient to learn the truth. Pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. Yeah, Nero is a little... I'm just banging on that giant door after Raha seals it. Luckily, he's about had it up to here with darkness by the time this quest ends. Like, Nero is sick of the power of darkness by the end of this quest. That's where I'm quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. Now is the time for action. Circus Tower awaits. Let me in. Now. Eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zandy himself included. Afford us the chance to seal off the facility. Oh, man. Have one of those. Like little burps or hiccups or whatever caught like right on the edge of my throat, not willing to actually come out. Alright. Crystal grants you strength. Sure, whatever. Circus Tower. You're standing there looking like you got caught in the middle of a purple glitter. He's just like, no, I think I'm done with the void. Reality bending robots, whatever. Reality bending robots, however. Yeah. Like, I think I'm done with the void. Horribly dangerous shit I can't possibly control, though. Alright. Time to go in. Oh yeah, these are much lower eye levels than the raids. Yeah, I really tried to get into to Bahamut way too early. Average eye level 70. So it's 50, 70, 90. And then these start at 70 and go all the way up to 123. Okay. Circus Tower. Yeah, instant queue times. Oh well. Once I can get that grind up and done and I can get into the later coils of Bahamut, I can then actually grind out the final coil and get myself like the best gear I can possibly get in ARR. The stuff you pull out of the Bahamut raids is also eye level 130. It's pretty much interchangeable with the augmented ironwork stuff. These timings on these cutscenes kind of suck. Have to bring my my actual chat back. There is some 135 stuff. I know the relic is 135. I know that the relic, the final version of the relic, is 135. I think the stuff you pull out of Bahamut is 130. I thought all of the augmented ironwork stuff was 130 as well. Oh, cool. We're going double shield. Great. No, there is 135 in there. Is it the weapon that's 135, or are there multiple pieces that are 135? Because maybe the weapon is just meant to be, like, eye level comparable to the relic. Just to make sure you have, like, the best in-slot gear for Poetics now that it's past the time for that expansion. Paladin Retainer has 135 weapons from Bahamut. Oh, from Bahamut there's 135 stuff. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. So is all of the poetic stuff all 130 then? I think it is. So, like, if you're willing to do the raids, you can technically get a little bit better eye level than you can by just buying for poetics. Although, actually, that would make sense. That is kind of how they lay it out. Generally, like, the normal raids give you one thing, and then your tome stuff gets you something better. And then the Savage raids, if you're willing to farm them, will give you, like, the best from each expansion. Right? There's a 135 weapon from Bahamut. That's almost not important to me, though. Because I do eventually want to do the whole relic, and so I will have a 135 weapon just from doing the relic. So pretty much all the gear from Bahamut's still going to be 130, but they do have a 135 weapon. That's alright. I'm going to do the relic instead, though. You have no Gilligan. Okay. You also don't seem to have your settings set so that people can send you things. I tried to send you something in the mail the other day, and I literally could not pull you up as a recipient. So I think you're, like, blocking people sending you mail or trading or something like that. Here, no, yeah, wait, no, bring it here. Bring it to me, please! Someone! Someone who knows anything, bring it to me, yes! Okay, are you bringing it to the right people? Yes, you are, good. You can't mail cross-server. That may be the case. That may be true. I almost never interact with the mail system in this game, so I actually know very little about how it functions. Neither of your characters are on your data center. I wonder if I world travel to your server, if I could then mail you something. Or if it's specifically like, nope, you made your characters on different servers. You can't mail to them ever. Yeah, I've interacted with the Moogle mail thing so rarely that I actually have, like, no idea how it functions. So yeah, that's totally possible. That's the reason why. Look at all these Une and Doga clones. You Bunny was originally intended to be a character. Mess with no money. Yeah, I know. Your bunny? I thought it was your cat that you were planning to make on. Oh no, because you were... you made the cat when your friend joins. You were on a server, whatever server he started on, I think. But you couldn't make a... Yeah, I do remember that Coral was, like, shut down for new characters when you tried to. Famfrit, then we moved to Rafflesia. Yep. Glaciolabolas. I'm a glaciolabolas. This guy's name always makes me, like, giggle. I don't know why. It's really not that funny, but it's funny enough. I also like the little Lalafell called Ookie Spooky. Glass lady. Oh, that's a big one. That one was like a little rough, but there was plenty of room to get out of it, I guess. Wow, someone's dead. This is not the kind of fight you want to see people dead in. This is not that difficult. DPS seems better on here than it was on the last one. That's good. I like Packet Lost Rune. It's a nice name. Oh, more ads. These raids are always pretty fun. It does still annoy me when you're trying to queue up for stuff on my main who's in Dondro and I'm still always getting Crystal Tower. And people who, like, cheat the system to ensure that they never get anything but Crystal Tower, that does still annoy me. But the Crystal Tower raids are not bad. They're fun. It's just, I'm sick of them always being the only things that you can ever get because people will cheat the system. At first by pulling off all their gear to lower their eye level so they couldn't get into any of the others, and then when that was no longer allowed, they literally end up doing it by, like, never unlocking any other raids other than Crystal Towers at any point. There's the cum-cum. Oh, cool, I'm under status affliction. Nice. Okay, at least I pulled myself out a little so people can use my ice block for the, Faraga Forte or whatever the hell it's called. Oh no, not Faraga Forte, it's, a Curtain Call. That's it. It's mechanics incoming. Bongo, bongo, bongo. One of those might be too close. Some of these people might die. No, actually it wasn't. Okay. Danger bongos. I don't care about picking up those Allergen catalysts. I think they are used in something. I don't think they're used in anything all that interesting to me. We'll see. Hey, old man. You know, sitting on your throne moping for 5 years didn't really accomplish anything. Like, you didn't even send out a single soldier into the world to try and conquer anything. You just sat on your throne doing nothing for 5 years. Cool. Nice early pull, idiots. Love when they don't even bother to wait. Go on, do your stupid slams and your dumb, stupid darkness puddles. Yawn. Like, these mechanics are super easy because you do them so much. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's not for a long time, and I'm never gonna get there, but that's definitely right for the Crystal Tower. Bye-bye. Life is a circus. It's interesting there's only 8. I thought those cutscenes at, like, duty complete would have been, like, 24. You're in here, too, by the way. You got the Alliance raid queue. Healy. Panthro. Yay, I got the wind-up onion knight. I'll take that. And the orchestrion skull. Alright, I got the orchestrion. Got the onion knight. And I got the Zandy card. And a bunch of other stuff I don't really need. You got it on the Alliance raid queue, but a different instance. Oh. Too bad I didn't have Baron in here to pester. You did it! Yay! Except that's only the beginning. And I have to go beat up some weird chick who floats in the freaking clouds for some reason. So all but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly you're the champion we had hoped for. Zandy now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Not quite. As you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surrounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? Hey, Ray, you didn't mind me. I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go out and finish what you came to do. This is like, pay no attention to me. As I do extremely sus stuff. Circus Tower. Isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. I am up to nothing sus. This method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to a task. Do not look at my tech boner. God. It's distortion. What is it? It's a giant dark rift, so I'm guessing it goes to the darkness. They certainly seem to have much less defined ideas behind the void, the 13th, stuff like that early on. Where they keep defining everything as just like the darkness. And they don't even really, I think, talk about the cloud of darkness as like void sent or anything like that. And so I don't know if they even thought of it to like be the void or be the 13th, or if they just wanted to be almost like Kingdom Hearts-esque, the world of darkness or some nonsense like that. Okay, so they do mention the void scent. If you don't need things, we already know no place is richer in it than ours. No plane is richer in it than ours. Zandy entered into an unholy covenant. Open a gate through which the void scent could freely enter our world. Afraid to say it's still in effect. Being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe that we can annul it. Blood Zandy sealed his dark pact. By our blood it shall be undone. Good luck with that. I hope that he's just like stumbling around in the background looking for the source of power that he was tracking. Yep, sure. This outing would end in disappointment. Reading's not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compares to this. Yeah, just take your eyes off of the darkness, why don't you, dumbasses? I'm actually wearing the perfect outfit for the next raid. I'll fit in perfectly in there. Uh-oh. I probably shouldn't have tapped into all of that Allegan wine while I was fighting my way through the dungeon, should I? That was a bad idea. It's called an FF2. This whole thing is FF2 reference. Yeah. City is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under Allegan rule. Every dream becomes reality. The memory of death grows ever more vivid. Endless void. Death did not leave me unscathed. Ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. What a fucking brooding emo idiot. Like, what an edgelord. Leaking up my rage, my melancholy, my fear. This is some old edgelord sitting in his frickin' throne, brooding. Never be consigned to nothingness. Man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. More power than the gate may be thrown open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Why is it that nihilists can't just be content living their lives as nihilists? Why do they always have to make it your problem? Like, why do nihilists always have to make it your problem to deal with them? If the world is nothing and nothing matters, then why are you wasting so much effort trying to prove to me that nothing matters? Shouldn't you just give up? I mean, to them when the 7 hells is happening. Now, damn it. Oh, he's a gun now. I forgot he wielded a gun at this point, which he's using to slash people rather than shoot them. Like, good use of that gun. That's how you use a gun, Sid. Start using it right. Stop trying to use it like a freaking gladiator and start using it like a goddamn machinist. A part of your grand plan. Save your James Garland and put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Controls them. Avoid scent, and no ordinary one at that. Oh no, the tentacles are dragging him into Hentai-land. That's the worst possible outcome. Uh-oh, not her too. Oh man, I know exactly where this is going. And there's no way to... I love the fact that during this raid series, Nero does like a bunch of really, really great stuff and like helps a lot of people and saves a lot of lives and does all this amazing stuff. And literally all of it was done for his own greed. He's like, gotta save Une and Doga or I can't control the darkness. Gotta protect them or I can't control the darkness. It's not until the very end when he almost dies to the darkness that he's like, you know what, I think I'm done with this darkness shit. Brother and sister in Thailand is not the kind of show I signed up to watch. Devour your light, return this world to the void. Please, you're not even as strong as Golbez. Why should I care? Nero, however, just dived in there head first, sus. It's almost like he wanted to go to Hentai-land. What are we supposed to do now? Go in? Give me a second. I just got drunk again and I have a bit of a hangover I'm dealing with. I'll help you out in a minute. And the precious little we could do. Let's return to the find and consult Rambros. Well, they're dead. Let's go. It's like, Well, they're definitely all dead. Let's just abandon them and go home. Couple of commands, okay. I would like to try breaking some of this stuff down. Let's pull these materia first. I'm getting a lot of materia, but the thing is I'm kind of getting too good of materia now. I need crappier equipment so I can get 1s and 2s to work on my relic with. But again, I need to look up how best to spirit bond without the diadem. Let me try ripping Gladiator Marauder. No, I might make use of those. Archer Machinist Dancer. I'm not going to make use of those for a while. Let's try ripping some of these and see what I get. Battlecraft 3s. Okay, so these will get me Battlecraft 3s. Battlecraft 2s will probably be the sticking point again, because I can only go to like 2 or 3 different dungeons to get Battlecraft 2 gear. But at least I can use these for 3s. I just assume I'm going to need a bunch of 2s and 3s for the 110 gear. I don't actually know that because I don't have those Mastercraft recipes yet. I need a bunch of Fieldcraft 3s? 2s? I think 3s in order to craft the items I need to get those last Mastercraft books. And I assume the 110 set's going to need a bunch of Battlecraft demi materia as well because the 90 set did too. So we'll see. But once I get the 110 set, I can finally set about going back into the coils to get some better gear, higher than 110, hopefully. Though I don't know what the gear I'm able to pull out of the stuff I've already done would be. Probably not higher than 110. We'll see, though. Towers, God's Preserve, blah, blah, blah. Manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. Like I said, I was talking about void gates and stuff this early on. Many kinds of void sent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. Seems Zandy sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions. One that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void sent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. There's no way to save them. The situation is bleak. Void sent can enter our world. Instances of men entering the void have never been documented. Pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends are still alive. Let's give up. We must save Doga and Une. Yeah, I really do think I'm probably going to end up around 5 hours by the end of the stream. Shut the same eye, it's true, but that's not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them fulfill their mission. This burden they have borne for thousands of years, and besides... I mean, they didn't really bear it for thousands of years. They were asleep for thousands of years, and then they bore it for a couple more. Can't make matters there. As long as Andy's Dark Covenant is binding, our world is in danger. It's our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Une and Doga, you've not been quite yourself. It's all well with your eye. No. Only that there is a memory that I must recall. It told me that the truth of our eyes rests with Alec. The answer eludes me still. But one day I'll find it. Sure. We must try and save them. Yeah, I know. I get it. And briefly, that our comrades can't fail them, blah, 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 blah. Consult the experts and literature both. Leave no stone unturned. That may be a while before we're ready to act. Be patient. Assistants, rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. Yes, we will. First, I kind of want to fly around and see if I can find Ko. I don't know if Ko only shows up at the end of the quest line, or if she shows up around, like, the middle of it, and you just don't really notice till the end. I mean, I know exactly where I would be looking for her if she were to show up, so let's just go check. But she probably doesn't show up till the end, because one of her lines of dialogue is about how the tower's no longer around, so there's nothing we can really do to fix what happened. Yeah, I don't see her. Okay. Undoubtedly not until the Crystal Tower series is complete. Now that I think about how her dialogue goes, that would make sense. So around Gluxini has already left. Alright. World of Darkness. Furrowed brow and the look of one with ill tidings. News, what do you got? Une, Doga, and Nero in prison in the Dark Realm. I already know this. I don't need a recap game. It's so dumb that they treat it like, well, there were multiple patches between each of these releases. You're going to need a recap of what happened last. No, I don't. I really don't. Not for this. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, yes, yes. Recap, recap, recap. All recap. Don't care. Knows devoted itself to rescuing Une, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Xandi's orders, and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. Done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Une and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Alig. So vexatious, according to the Halligan tombstone Nero presented us. In the Golden Age, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such technology, Ammon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. We do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait, a vast rift through which the cloud of darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Then let's go. Null Xandi's covenant with the Dark Realm. Only breaking the ladder would suffice. Then what of the energy building? Well, someone else is going to have to deal with that. More than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. Well, one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. True, we can't stop the Void Gate from manifesting, but this could be to our benefit. Yep, we can just break in. Circus Tower's power. For our own purposes, and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. Yeah, sure, let's bust right into the void without any protection whatsoever. Possible from a man of the Thaumaturge's Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters. Master Garland working to create said portal, final preparations are well underway. And here comes the man himself. Fellowship is complete, and all parties privy to our strategy. And you, how fare your endeavors? Can we break in without all dying horribly to the darkness? Ice nearly ready, though. Attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the ironworks had got. It should produce the energy we need. Just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. You're to request your presence at the tower. Biggs and Wedge at the 8 sentinels as guides. Do hurry. Sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Sure, let me in. Let me in. I will gladly take on the world of darkness, happily. Just let me do it already. I think that was the fate popping again. Huh. I was just running in circles. Biggs, Wedge, get me in the damn door so I can finish this already. It's already going on 4 hours. Let's just pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. We're dealing with a lot of power and if single couplings off, well, boom. Should be fine, really. Anyway, best way to the top. Chief's there overseeing the whole operation. Come on, people. I like that we're early enough that the Ironworks doesn't even have, like, a uniform yet. Although those are probably Sons of Saint Koinik as well there. Because that is kind of the sort of stuff that a lot of their generic members wear. My engineers to give the signal. We'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Something I missed, Raha. Zenny's throne, the mighty have fallen, eh? It stood as a symbol of Aleg's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Imagine if Aleg and civilization had lived on and a just emperor still sat on the throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Because there's no stopping Zandy and his ambition. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Asians are always around to manipulate any of the big, great civilizations into pretty much destroying themselves and as much of the world as possible to create calamities. Asians, yep. Or of Dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Aleg. Oh, that's interesting. It's like it's this storyline of FF2. Came as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. All this merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards Aleg's heart for the kills, and he lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. Yep. Desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalamud be emptied into Circus Tower at once. Destroyed the land. Or terrible consequences. Tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it stood. Though ultimately in FF... Is it 2? Yeah, I guess it would be 2. It seems more like you're getting to the Crystal Tower after that point. If I remember correctly, the Crystal Tower is like, maybe optional. I'm not sure if it's optional. Like end game dungeon, and I think it is underground when you're doing it. Or maybe even in another plane of existence. It's like, it's not just like sitting out in the world, though. I know that. Calamity. Learned of its cause from Renee and Doga. I had no idea the rebellion incited Zandy to rashness, though. Knowledge of Allegan history is astounding. A man can study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Are you ready? Good. Cool. Fire up the void gate already. The record with this machine up and running should be able to float 5 airships the size of the Agrius. Just give us the word and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Alright, let's go then. Everyone step away from the throne, please. We don't need more people getting dragged away to head Thailand. Thank you. Can do now. Let's see what we got. Cool, we hasten that. Now let me get in there before she starts ripping people through. The world of darkness, as Zune called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. Can't break out the mead just yet. Yep. Tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the dark realm, but the gate's not all that stable. Won't stay open forever, and only a few could use it. One will remain here to ensure the void gate stays open. Well, I'm going. Since St. Quinnic. This is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we're truly lost. Which leaves me, of course, to take 23 people through the gate. So much for a few people can use it. 23 people, plus Raha goes with us too. None more able. Lead the adventurers beyond the rift. Know what awaits you save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades. But you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. With my tiny little bedazzled nails. Tiny baby with his first Halloween costume and his pretty nails. But I have every faith you will succeed. Small feat to return after you've passed beyond the rift. Make certain you're prepared before leaving. I mean, yep. I meet the minimum eye level, so I'm definitely ready to go. Like, just barely ready to go, but I'm ready to go. No, let's not, Raha. Like, we just opened a rift to the void, sitting there, wide open, and now you want to walk away out of eyesight of it and have a nice chat for an hour and a half? That's smart. I'm sure nothing bad could possibly happen, Raha. You know, if I remember correctly, I think this was the quest line that gave you a Fantasia previously. I think it was when you finished the Crystal Tower. Because I believe it was when you were out here, on this place, right here, finishing up the quest, that you got the Fantasia. Which I threw it away. I just threw the other Fantasia in the trash. I discarded it. Super rare, super useful in general, but like I'm never going to change out of a potato, and I'm on free trial with limited space, so I just discarded it. But my eye. There's no doubt aware it's a trait seen only amongst Allegan royalty. Yeah, well, why such is my inheritance. Penguin Hugh must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted, but what? Truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. So meeting those two clones has wrought great change in me. Consumed with remembering something. Something ancient, but ever so important. Father's words echo in my mind. Self-same ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with Alec. Help with anything? I'm just about to go into World of Darkness if you want to join. Wish to remember and these words are related. May I not, but I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. Let's see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with my known two eyes. Allow me to join you beyond the rift. I mean, they opened a gate that they said only a very few number of people would be able to use, and I'm already taking 23 randos in there with me, so sure, Raha, why not? Let's venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades in our realm. Let's do it. I'm a random. Yay! Oh, man. Ready whenever you're able to get here, newbie. Unfortunately, you'd also have to send me a friend request because I can't send friend requests and invite me to a party because I can't form parties myself. All these weird free trial stipulations are so odd, man. Stuff like you can't make a party, but you can join one. You can't make a party finder, but you can join one. You can't create a link shell, but you can join one. Should probably just start breaking these things down. You can't create nothing, but you can join one. Yep. Lancer and Reaper. I can easily descent that. I'm not leveling either of those things anytime soon. Elegant Catalysts again. More Lancer and Reaper that I don't need. Oh wait, these are 80. Okay, these are 100. That's interesting. These are 100. Huh. That does grow pretty quickly. That's a tank. I might use that. That's visible melee. I don't really need that. And Dark Steel I don't really care about. Maybe I'll keep the Royal Vest. Is it dyeable? It is not. Maybe I won't. I'll hold on to it for the hell of it. I don't really care about those gloves, though. Yeah, I really don't care about those gloves. Descent them. Battlecraft 3s. Lots of casting. Not really. I don't care about those. Descent them. I will go ahead and hold on to this. I guess I'll hold on to the crown for shits and giggles. I don't care about those. More Battlecraft 3s. Always useful. Hello there. We are now friends! Yay! Alright. We are going into World of Darkness. Oh, cool. You can promote me to party lead. Good. It's good to know that that's possible. Always good to know. We were debating that the other day or a couple weeks ago when I was running the Bahamut raids with people, where we're like, I think I could bring you into a party and then promote you to party lead, but we never actually tried it. My smaller rhino because I'm a potato. He's riding around in it. Less than 5 minutes. I mean, yeah, obviously. Potato num num. This is so goofy. This just like inflatable pink and yellow rhino. I love it. Plus it plays the Fall Guys music, which is just even dumber. It's great. Oh, someone else went live. Oh, yeah. They did say Vup was performing at a party tonight. Yeah, so he went live. Who knows? Maybe I will raid out to him later. All these people hanging around waiting for Orthos. Oh, God. Oh, man, that mount's great. Where do you even get that one? All right. Last raid of the night. Plenty more story after the fact, but still. Come on, DPS. I know you've been sitting here for like 45 minutes trying to get into this raid, but come on, don't be AFK now. Those poor DPSs. Just have to queue up and then wait like an hour and a half to get into anything. Crystal Tower, the world of darkness. Nah, still missed it. Yes, I can actually hit all three. I think I'm hitting that one too. Yes, I am. I love it when people drag them out to all weird corners of the universe rather than just putting them in the center and letting us hit all of them. It's always an auspicious start to any combat or content in general. It's like, wow, a bunch of people are dying. Oh, that's an interesting blade. What is that? Sky Deep Greatsword. Oh, Edge of the Fiend is what he has it glammed as. Oh, yeah, yeah, the Fiend weapons are like big, chunky weapons like that. Yeah. Let's see how people handle this. I should go get the one in front first. That way I can just stay in the back on the red one the next time. Anyone I need to pick up here? Nope. All of our people avoided the mortal gaze. Nice. Now I can just stay in back and get the red one. Yeah, some people didn't handle that mechanic very well. But otherwise we're doing okay. What? And again, none of our people got hit by it. Nice. I don't know how the whole alliance is handling it, but our personal alliance is handling this all pretty well, actually. They're doing great with the mechanics. Nope, this way. And these are 120. That's not bad. 120 is not bad. I might want to hang on to some of these then. I might want to hang on to a set of this. Because the best I can craft is 110. I have to craft before I can use farmed gear. But if I craft 110 and don't quite have enough to get through all of the coils of Bahamut, having a set of 120 gear just standing by waiting to keep me up to like the higher eye level parts of the Bahamut raids might be worth it. So is anyone gonna... Usually at this point a fizz range would LB these gates. But actually we got all the gates taken care of. That was surprisingly good. We took care of all those gates without a single one going off. Oh, the dragon heads. Let's do this. All your heads mean nothing. The Taco Taco. I like that one. That one's a good name for a Lola. Taco Taco. All the freaking food names for Lolas are hilarious. Yep. And those ice that spread out everywhere. There we go. And dead. Yes. Some actual pieces that I can use. Like I said, it'd be nice to have a full set of this I level 120 stuff on hand for when I do get around to it. I have plenty of time to get the I level 120 stuff just by running like Alliance Roulette once a day or something probably, because like I said, it's gonna take me at least a couple weeks probably to get the 110 gear crafted up. Whoops. I think I was muted. I have no idea for how long. Oh well. It's just how it is sometimes. I really do need a different mute solution. Something that is less likely to screw up like that. That I'm less likely to screw up like that. There are not a ton of people in here. Well, crap. There's nothing I could do to help our tank because I'm a little distracted, but whatever. Oh well. Oh, more ads running. Come on, DPS him down. The more we do now, the less we have to do while he's attacking everyone. Oh, they're waiting to chain him? Oh, they're waiting to chain him. Okay. But did they just fuck it up? I think they just screwed it up. Yeah. Okay, well, that didn't work. Waiting to chain him is actually a decent strat. Screwing it up is not. Ow. Well, I think that's all of our rezzers down, so... but the other groups have some up. Doesn't matter, we're good. I mean, we're not. We just failed. Because someone forgot to chain him up, but whatever. It sucks when people who don't know how to handle the chains grab the chains and then run around like, huh? What? Huh? What? Where? What am I doing with this? It's like, you're doing literally anything with it. Just do something. Don't just walk around with it. Trying to snag a catalyze off on him, but not getting it. I kind of like trying to like crit fish on people before the fight, although it's kind of boring too. Maybe I'll stay out of the belly this time. Or I'll just follow Hex. I'll follow our tank. Wherever he goes, I'll go. Looks like he's going in. I'm going in. Where is it? Oh, it's right under him. Okay, then. Yep, looks like our tank went in, so I'm going in. Right? Or did he not? Did he not go in? Why'd he mini himself if he wasn't going in? Damn. Okay, there's a bunch more people now. There he is. This will let us get through this whole section a lot faster. Yeah, that section was much faster with like 15 people in there. Aegon's Targaryen. Oh. Just go ahead and Asuna off some of these dots so people aren't just dragging out our healing resources there. Most done. Also picking up poetics. I can turn around, I could use those poetics to buy oh, that was fun. Yeah. I can turn around and use those poetics to buy augmented ironwork stuff to then break down for battlecraft materia as well. It's always fun when people can't handle Cerberus, because it leads to an interesting idea of, I wonder how they're going to handle Cloud then. Disturbs the gloom. Mortals from the realm of light, you have not stumbled here without purpose. What I do not smother, I devour. What I cannot devour, I destroy. Oh, great. Mortals before the flood of darkness. Shall single entrance. Okay, whatever. Thanks, lady. I love it when someone ready checks and someone else goes, fuck that, and just jumps the boss. Wow. These. Where is she? There she is. Oh, red mage. Red mage flashbang. Let the sun shine in. Yeah. The best limit break. Nothing wrong with that. Red mage flashbang limit break. Always fun. Player commands for hex. Let me go ahead and roll. Nothing special. I got the Puff of Darkness, though. That was pretty quick, actually. I got 2 minion drops and got both minions on my first go through. That's pretty surprising. I think it took me a long time to get like the Puff of Darkness and stuff like that with my main. Puff. And the Cloud of Darkness card. And a casting skirt, which isn't very useful to me. Decent it. And I did get the demon healing skirt though. That's good. That's 1 piece. That I will keep on me. And we're out. You don't need to see mechanics. Why would you need that? Okay, yeah, we really are probably going to end up at about 5 hours by the time we finish tonight, because I got about 20 minutes left before that. And that's probably everyone's going to take for like this last cutscene, those last bits of dialogue, and the quest finish. Got them to stem the energy in the tower. Our defeat of the cloud aids us, our cause little. Yep. Helga, Une, do you hear me? Nero! Must you be so infernally loud? So keen to attract more void scent. Looking good, Nero. Don't blame you for missing my company. Yeah, he's looking great. Got glitter bombed. As alright as can be expected. I'd like Nero to go away. Gods, what's happened to you? Too deep and allowed this foul place entry into his body. The darkness claws the ether of his very form, that we could have protected him. Bound by Zandy's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allegan royalty. Same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. Say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other void sent. Prisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. It'd be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly, sure. Remember we had to get protection to even step in here in Endwalker? Yes, I do. I remember that. And here's Nero, just a little corrupted after having gaping wounds that were infested with the darkness. We had to get the frickin' protective seals, the scales, just to even step in here. Admittedly, we probably could have survived for a little while. She did send her, froth and foam. She did send them into the void for a prolonged period of time of like a couple minutes at least before they came back and one was corrupted. So we probably could have stayed in here a little while. But yeah, we definitely needed those scales for any prolonged period of time. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Friends have come for us. Oh my god, I want to go back to sleep. It's like a brainless cat and a tiny baby potato. It's like, nope, just knock me out again. There's yet hope. As much as there can be with us. I will say, that was a pretty quick regeneration. We also get told later on that the bigger a void scent is, the more ether they've consumed, the longer it takes for them to regenerate after being destroyed. And yet the Cloud of Darkness regenerated in like 60 seconds. Feel my realm. Destroy me in my realm. Uh-huh. Entomb your bones amongst my shadows. It generates and it kind of sucks though. Yeah. Fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. Yep. I may not be able to destroy it. This may be our chance to stop it. We strike now as the cloud can barely hold her form. Okay, yeah, she can barely maintain a form. It's weaker and can't hit shit. Yo. Mayhap we could sever Zandy's covenant. Raise the bridge between the crystal tower and this foul place once and for all. No money, Raha, you must flee. Doga mean to stay here? This is madness. I wonder whatever ended up happening with them. Because if I remember correctly, Une and Doga stay here, but we don't see them, like, die fighting against her, I don't think. And then we came back to the Void in Endwalker. Never heard anything about either of them, so I don't know what happened to them. I mean, I assume dead eventually, but, like, I don't know. Cloud of Darkness in Endwalker saying she still hadn't reformed? No idea. I think they might have mentioned her at some point, but I don't remember for sure. Hey! There you go. Blood. You too gain protection from Zandy's blood. You are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. Gift you've inherited. You have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. Oh my god. It's almost like when the Crystal Tower shows up in the first, it should be obvious who might have the power to command it to anyone who thought of anything at any point. Although, for what it's worth, in Shadowbringers, when they first started, I don't think you had to do Crystal Tower. They made the Crystal Tower required, but not until later, I don't think. Yeah, because there was absolutely a version of those scenes for people when he's revealed who have never met him before. There was a version of that once upon a time, so it wasn't until much later that they made Crystal Tower required. Golbez and Barbarisha and the rest of the elemental boys mention it. Person was planting this gift in your line and use the highest of Allegan technology to do so. Not like to recognize you as Allegan, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all. Okay then, whatever. How am I supposed to use this? Gain control of the tower. Share our blood with you. Its effects will be but ephemeral. It will bolster the Allegan presence within you. Made Crystal Tower compulsory in 5.3. Okay. Wait, no, that would have been the... No, that wouldn't have been. The reveal was in 5.0. 5.3 would have been the resolution of Shadowbringers storyline. Because usually 0.1, 0.2, and 0.3 are like resolving the aftermath of the storyline, and 0.4 and 0.5 are kind of like setting up the next expansion. Generally. That's not always exact, but that's about how it flows. So that would have been sort of the resolution to Shadowbringers. To you that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by fate to Alec. And this journey is to bury Zandy's dark ambitions in the past. The true Une and Doga's purpose. one we have carried into the future. Also, apparently wouldn't let anyone continue with the story at that point if they still had it. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I meant, was making it required. There was a point where literally you would hit the MSQ, would be brick-walled behind do the goddamn Alliance raid already. Do the damn Alliance raid, you idiots. As long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain even if our bodies are lost. And double red eyes. He's still a dork. At least now he has 2 red eyes. You think the Stormblood Alliance raid would also be compulsory with how much they call back to it stuff? No, I hate it. It shows up more often than not. There is a part of me that legitimately wishes that they would make every single Alliance raid and every single normal raid compulsory after a point. And I don't mean like 5 expansions later when they decide that they need to make it compulsory because people still aren't fucking doing it and they're gonna miss out on bits of the story if they don't do it. I mean, like, by the time the next major expansion comes out, like the next 0.0, they should make you unable to continue with the MSQ if you have not run the normal and Alliance raid. Not the Savages, not anything that crazy, but the normal and the Alliance raid from the expansion before. Because far too many dipshits are cheesing the system to like lock you out of doing anything interesting so that they never have to interact with any Alliance raids other than Crystal Tower. That kind of shit. Like, yes, to a degree, when they wait until it's like, well, they're going to miss a lot of the story if they haven't done this, so let's make it compulsory now. I wish every time a 0.0 came out, all of the optional content from the previous expansion, especially things like that would be in roulettes, should become compulsory before you can continue the MSQ. So that it's like, you can't fucking cheese the roulette system anymore. You want to run roulettes? You fucking run roulettes with people. I wish they would do that. Make more things compulsory. Not moment of, but at least by the time the next expansion comes out. So that you can't just, like, fuck up the duty system and fuck everyone else who's trying to do roulettes because you purposely avoided 99% of the content in the game so you could do the easy stuff every time. Your friend tried to queue for Void Arc with a healer and a tank and were in queue for an hour and 20 minutes. We did Alliance raid queue, it was instant and Crystal Tower, obviously. Yep, exactly. I wish more content in the game was forced compulsory by the time the next expansion comes out. All these people that try and cheese the roulette system and screw everyone else who's trying to engage with it normally should not be allowed to do that. They should. They should, legitimately. You should, like, the next 0.0 comes out, and you try and go and start the MSQ, and it should be fucking red quest marker, brick-walled off, and when you click on the person, it should go, like, complete this content in order to continue the MSQ, and it should be anything from the previous Alliance raid, and anything from the previous normal raid that you haven't done yet. And maybe others. Those are what I can think of off the top of my head. I'm not so insane that I think we should force them to go do every optional dungeon. I think ultimately that would be nice, but making that compulsory I don't think is necessary. But like Alliance and normal raid should be required before you can continue to the next expansion's MSQ. So that when you're queuing, you can get forced into stuff like Evilus and Nier and be forced to actually learn some mechanics in this goddamn game before you get to fucking Dawn Trail and be forced to help others interact with other content in this game than Crystal Tower. Yeah, I like the Nier raids. I do. The near raids are a little more complex. They're a little more complicated. And I've never been particularly good at the near raids because I so rarely get a chance to run the near raids. I haven't gotten, like, memorization of all the boss mechanics down. One of the things I constantly screw up with the near raids is the pod 10 and pod 30 mechanic in that boss, where like one is a bomb and one is a line, and they sort of move around the arena, and I constantly screw up which one's which and which place is safe. Like, if I was able to get in there more often and run that more often, I would be able to memorize those mechanics a lot better. I'm fine with the Evilist raids. I'm perfectly fine with the Evilist raids. I do know there are a lot of people who constantly talk about how much they hate the Evilist raids, but I'm fine with it. Like, there's some people that hate Mustadio because there's some, like, quarters of the arena that get hit and line AoEs and stuff they don't like dealing with, and some people still struggle with show 'em your hole. But that's pretty easy. There's people that despise the computation bot because they just can't do basic math in their head. But once I figured out how that functioned, I was fine with it. Once I realized as soon as he starts computation mode, your health just goes straight to 1 and anything else builds off of that. Made it much easier for me to know exactly where I needed my health to be for any of his mechanics. Yeah, the Evilist raids aren't too bad to me. They're a lot more mechanically intensive, which is just hold a grudge against it because I've been kicked out of it for not knowing the mechanics rather than explaining it, just kicked. I would be happy to go through the Evilist raids with you at some point and like explain whatever mechanics I can. I'm not sure I know all the mechanics, but I know most of them. The final boss isn't really all that difficult. There's the shield section, but really if your healers are even somewhat decent, you can handle that pretty well. There's the darkness puzzle thing where you have to run around, but that's actually pretty easy to do. What I really do like about the Evilist raids is they are eclectic mechanics, I guess is the way you would describe that. The mechanics of the Evilist raids are very eclectic. There are a lot of them. There are a lot of different mechanics in the Evilist raids that you don't see in a lot of other places, that people aren't forced to interact with in a lot of other places. There are a lot of interesting mechanics that is where you're supposed to learn them, is the Evilist raids. And it's interesting to learn them. And then later on, see the people that really are probably the ones who cheese the system, because you get to those same mechanics 2 expansions later, and they fucking can't handle any of them. And you're like, you've never once run Evilist, have you? Right? I think the Evilist raids are perhaps the most complex mechanical series of raids in the entire game. Possibly. I'm not certain of that, but I think that might be the case. Dude, I am starting to sweat like crazy here in my room now. Done it a few times, you still get caught out by Evilist mechanics. That happens. That's part of making them that complex and that varied, is that there's going to be some mechanics that catch people all the time until you've like memorized them, and since you can never get into them to run them because no one ever queues for them, it's hard to memorize them. You must leave us as well, Nero. Sorry we could not live up to your expectations. Where's my... There it is. It's returned to you. What is yours, though? You dropped it whilst defending us. Your little scanner thing? Yep. Your seek by this instrument may not be possible. Do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Gotta get your friend to do Alexander normal next. Oof. Thank you. Shall never forget you. Now, no money, Nero. Let's quit this place. Let's run! Shall not escape me! I mean, we will. Oh, this is terrible. Like, how are we not getting hit by just the sheer number of shots? which will be interesting for you too because you haven't done Alexander normal. You just blew it up solo. Oh god. There's some fun stuff to do in Alexander normal. I wouldn't mind running some of that with you too, but I'm way behind you guys now. It would have to be on my main. You shall not escape us. Here's Zandy's blood-stained dreams of glory end. Run! Faster, Nero! The glint of light. Grows faint, and the bridge between realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we're stranded here. Hurry! We're at the point after law and break up for by the Pope, but he's been AWOL for a bit, so I'm just leveling jobs. I mean, yeah, now that he's discovered Fall Guys exists in this game, it's just gonna disappear for a while. Leave me. I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. Failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alig. Nero Tolskeva, the man who will yet outdo Alig and Garland. What an idiot. That was what you... Go, damn you. You're not gonna outdo anything if you're just here rotting. Time to go! Bye, Nero! See you never! So, yeah. So, onwards, nowhere I come to rest. Possibly have a part in inventing a motorbike tractor, which I picked up from my own sanctuary. God. How did... So this damn clones did it after all. They cured him. One last thing. Ah! Yep. And then of all the people... Get your ass out here, you idiot! Yo, me Nero. Uh-huh. The hell's I do? Yeah, it's like, oh god, no. I'm never owing you anything. I refuse. They started to close. I never felt so powerless in all my life. Running about like madmen trying to keep the gate open. And the chief actually went and dived in. You're all safe. Yeah, Une and Doga ain't here. They're not. Nope, they stayed behind. I miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. Levon must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. They trusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Yay! See it in your eyes. Good, then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. Please give us a moment to rest. I'm weary to the bone, and Nero and Nobody are both emerged from long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Leave this place for a spell and repair to St. Quinix's find. You could succeed in a world of darkness. Me and 23 randos. Well, 22 randos and a friend. Could have been more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Une's blood. Oh well. You're gonna go through a whole lot more to help out in the future, dude. If I remember what I wish to. Yeah, something's come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. I need not speak of things now. It's not my place to keep you. Go on ahead of me. Something small I would do before I return. Something tiny, almost insignificant, not really important in the slightest. Nope, definitely not. Sure, better comrade. If only I could have been part of your adventures for longer. Fate dictates I have a different role to play. Uh-huh. Millennia brought to light by the good people of Doha. It's like, if only I could have been part of your adventures for longer. In fact, let me go on a 100-year-long journey to become a part of them. Huzzah! If you think about it, it's even longer. Since he's still in that tower for ages. Yeah, you're right. He sleeps in there. He wakes up. And he's working with, like, Biggs and Wedge's descendants, so God only knows how long he was in that tower for to begin with. They never do tell you how long that was, do they? But, like, it seems insane to me that it took the Ascians in the original timeline that long to create the Calamity of Light. That seems crazy to me, that it would take the Ascians that long to create the Calamity of Light. That, like, he's interacting with Biggs and Wedge's descendants. Like, they don't even say they're children. They say they're descendants. So that's maybe their children, maybe their grandchildren. Who knows? 2 centuries, apparently. Huh. Why would it take the Ascians that long? I mean, I guess sometimes it does. I guess there are big gaps between, like, the Calamity of Earth, the Calamity of Water. There are big gaps between those calamities, I suppose. But, like, there are also calamities where it's, like, you hit an umbral era, and then a couple years go by and you hit an astral era, and then a couple years go by and you hit another umbral era, right? There are certain calamities that are just, like, a couple years apart. Though I guess there are some that are centuries or even like thousands of years apart too as well. It's just weird to me because the first seemed so aggressively primed that it seems as though the Calamity of Light should have started almost at the same time he started summoning us across the void. Like, the Ascians should have been primed to trigger a Calamity of Light almost any time they wanted to, right around the end of Stormblood. With how primed the first was. When he wakes up, the Calamity of Light had already happened. Yeah, it had already happened, and he woke up in sort of the post-apocalypse or whatever, right? That was true, but, like, 2 centuries still seems like too much. Like, the first... I don't think the first could have gotten any more primed for the Calamity than it was when we actually came across and started working to fix things. So the Ascians should have been, like, ready to do it almost any time near the end of Stormblood. That they would wait even a couple more years after that would be surprising to me. Can express how glad I am you returned safely. With the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, and let us free ourselves from the specter of the Alligans. The Light of Hope. Some random Allegan catalyst. Trust you've roasted, my friend. You gotta wish to seal that tower now, but there is something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what happened beyond the rift. Oh, God, do I not care. I don't care. Oh, wait, I'm not done yet today. There's something else I still need to do. The elegant eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows in his veins. It's not so odd to think his forebears gained it via ancient technology. Who imbued his family with the blood and for what purpose? All this was fate. From discovering the tower to Graha gaining Une and Doga's blood. Raha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? What of Nero? Nero's already pissed off. Resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he's vanished to since, I cannot say. He already left. As I don't believe he'll scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Graha stayed behind the crystal tower. Wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Sorry, he came to the crystal tower and began ordering researchers out. Oh, why would he do such a thing? He was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. So it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. Thought best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Let's go speak with these researchers and get to the bottom of this business. Yeah, I'm actually not quite done today after finishing up the crystal tower. There's one last thing I need to do. And it'll be good because it'll open up a lot more options for me. Hoop. Yep. This little run back every time we have to go to the crystal tower is annoying. It's more annoying with Eureka Orthos, but they did add in someone who can teleport you when you get to Eureka Orthos, so there is that. What was he thinking, demanding we leave the tower? No, you want to know why? I know myself. He would tell me nothing. I'll be honest with you, sir. I'm certain of it. Yeah, sure he will. Too late to do anything about it, but he will. No further. Doors will close ere long. So you are of a mind to seal the tower. When time is of the essence, all I ask is a hint of your plan. Come here so we can discuss this. Nope. Apologies, but I cannot. As far as this, surely we could help. Not with this one. And Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too must I fulfill mine. Blood is awakened me to this fact. Mother told me the truth is always lame with Alec. Rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. Not all the world perished in Zandy's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alec, looking to the crystal tower, but was nowhere to be seen. They hoped its spires would again dominate the land and prayed that the crystal tower would be a beacon of hope to people everywhere. I mean, it kind of becomes that on the first, though. Soon reached the only member of Alec's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. She was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alec's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. That man was my forebear. For millennia we waited. Alec's art and ingenuity faded, our royal blood grew thin. Before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all this returned to me. I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. Our will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. But not now, because no one is ready for the power in here. Jank poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. Need technology as advanced as Alex to use it correctly. As things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. We may never fully comprehend them. We could wait for someone someday to reach the same heights as Alec. By then, we will have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. What if I do as Ammon did and put the tower into a deep sleep? Deadly serious sin. Tower may only be used once men rival the Allegans in knowledge. We'll slumber within Circus Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. And I will guide them, and thus will the tower shine forth as the beacon of hope it was meant to be. The only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. I never really know exactly what's going on with the Crystal Tower later on. Because we open it to get him out, but is it open for good at that point? Because then we do Eureka Orthos, which I think is like in the basement of the Crystal Tower or something like that, right? I think is where they work on like weird experiments on creatures and stuff. So like, is Crystal Tower just open after we get him out? Or was it that we gave him the power to seal it without having to be inside it anymore? I don't remember which of those it was. Future is where my destiny awaits. Yep. Besides, outside of these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Change your mind? Nope. Onwards to a brighter future. Won't be easy, of course. That's exactly why we'll do it. Catch up with Alec? Just you wait. I mean, your descendants will catch up with Alec, sort of, but not by much. All the lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. Only be a few years before we come knocking. Kinda, but not in the original timeline. Not for centuries. I don't even know if they actually came knocking in the original timeline, or if after like a couple centuries he just decided to open the doors. He just like set the timer for a couple of centuries before he closed these doors or something and just woke up then. Keep alive our successes and forgive us our failures. May we meet again. Keep you till then. Forward to learning of your exploits, and you, No Money. No history will remember you. Doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my Yep. Chart my course when next I awake. Yeah, Yeah, stories and tales and fables of me is literally all he uses to chart his path when he wakes up. Rest recalling so much has put me in the mood for sleep. Eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancient's wish. Well then. You're not getting in there anytime soon. He wakes up and becomes a Heavensward fanboy. That is kind of what happens. I think it's been implied that he kind of followed our exploits all the way through Stormblood, at which point I think we died. I think we died somewhere in post-Stormblood in the original timeline, right? Something like that. And I think he follows our exploits all the way through it. But yeah, the few cutscenes we see of him is him hanging out in, like, in, Ishgard, basically, looking for, I think it's specifically he looks for, Count Fortomp's, like, journal of our journey through Heavensward, right? He looks for his, autobiography that he was writing, his memoirs, that's it. He looks for the memoirs that he was writing to, like, learn of our story through Heavensward. Crystal Tower slumbers again then. Too quiet for my taste. Just chuck it into the abyss. I said, let's put all this at my back. Possibility beckons that I bowed to follow. Such a dork. Dawn has come for me. I forgot you heard that thing dinging when he chucked it off the cliff. Nothing ever comes of that, if I remember correctly. That never comes back to be anything. Apparently we die to the actual calamity, so the 8th kicks our asses. Okay. Report to Rambros. So we actually made it through Stormblood. I mean, I can only assume if Shadowbringers didn't happen at the end of Stormblood, it looked like we were basically gearing up to be like a frontline warrior in the fight against Garlemald. That's what it seemed like the Warrior of Light was gearing up to be. Was like a frontline fighter in the war against Garlemald. Before Shadowbringers. So I don't know exactly when the calamity hits, but I assume that's probably what we were doing up to that point. Just miss Sid. There's much that needs his attention if he is to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. This is not the end of Noah, no matter how lonely St. Koinig's find has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future, lit by Graha's beacon. Sealing the Crystal Tower was but the first step. Well, my friend, may our paths cross again. A random Allegan catalyst. Done? Completed the Crystal Tower quest series. Rest well, champion. Out of the dock. Okay, I don't need that. That's hippogriffs. Of the silver lining. Which completes most of today. There's one more thing I need to do. I forgot I had glammed that. I forgot I had glammed that. Oh my god. All the best gear I can get. Okay. And, back to Linza. I forgot I put the freaking chocobo head on. So stupid. So yeah, I think I'll probably just run like Alliance raid stuff daily or most days or whatever. And I'll probably just build up an entire set of the 120 gear for use later on. Once I get the 110, I can swap out to the 120 set, and that should get me deeper into the Bahamut raids, maybe all the way. If it doesn't quite get me all the way up to 123, then my party members should compensate for group eye level for whatever little I'm still missing. There we go. All right. Let's finish this up. I've earned the right to become a warrior, so let's do it. Bringing down the mountain. Thrill of battle. My first big, like, heal skill. Nice. I mean, I get healing off of my 3 now, but this is the first, like, just straight up usable skill that has healing on it. I mean, other than second wind or stuff like that, obviously. Confrontation with the beast is at hand. Gadata has made his presence known. Reports place the creature to the northeast of the Red Rooster Stead, in the vicinity of the Grey Fleet. Little more for me to say but this. Harness all the strength you have built through your labors of sweat and blood and unleash it full fury upon Gadata and his menagerie of scavengers. Sigurd yet lies abed, trusting in your strength and praying for your victory. Go to the lad before the battle and tell him you venture forth to fell the object of his vengeance. Such news would cheer his ailing heart. Time has come. May your axe strike deep and true. What I need. That'll work. Each week I kind of need 2 images. I tend to take more than that whenever I remember to, because I need some to sort of sort through at the end to make sure they look good. But each week I kind of need at least 2 images. If we were going to be frontline, then yeah, I can see us falling to the Garlean war crime. Yes! Actually, if I remember correctly, I think that was what happened. I think that was the calamity, wasn't it? If I remember correctly, I think the actual trigger for the calamity was that they released that, like, black rose or whatever it was, gas, and, like, killed, like, thousands or tens of thousands or something like that of people. I think they failed, though, too. I think they screwed up. If I remember correctly what they were talking about in that 8th calamity, I think they released the gas, but they screwed up. So they killed, like, countless people on both sides of the conflict, Garlean and Eorzean alike. And just, like, so many people died and it triggered a calamity. I think that was what happened. Lower, right? Yeah, lower. I believe that was it. It stopped your ether like light does, stasis and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think the trigger for the actual trigger for the calamity was that they released that gas, but screwed up and, like, exposed their own soldiers to it as well. And, like, countless people on both sides effectively just died. Then it started a calamity. I don't remember if it was still spreading. Was that part of what they were dealing with in kind of like the post-apocalyptic era, where Biggs and Wedge's descendants were working with Raha? Was it like still, was the gas like still spreading and more people were getting exposed to it over time? Or was it just that so many people had died during that calamity that, like, the world was ruined? Hello, Sigurd. Sorry for making trouble. I mean, yes, you did. It was a nightmare what happened there. Killed pretty much everything. Okay. I deserve what I got. It's my own fault for not believing in you. But you came back anyway, and now you're gonna take that axe to Gyata's head, ain't you? And turn the survivors into Final Fantasy Mad Max. I know you could beat that bastard, you got to. I mean, that's what I'm gonna go do now, kid. Shut up and let me do my job. Silkwib and Brimbar. We going? Might be as I'm sticking my nose in where it ain't wanted. Gonna buy the thought of you facing that monster solo. Shada's got his friends. It's only fair if you've got a couple too. What are friends for if not lighting your load? Already did some of the groundwork for you. Seems like a farmer and his Wayne have fallen victim to the Fiend's pact. Follow the trail of destruction. It might just lead us to the big bugger himself. Cool, let's do it then. And Sulkwib, I'm gonna need your healing probably. Reared his ugly head again. Reckon you not be too far behind. Hope you won't object to me lending what aid I can. We've been through much, you and I would see this tale to its end. Brimbar, well, he felt much the same. So here we are. Back at 2 to offset the ravenous beast that follow in Kshata's wake. Inspect the trail of destruction. Ah, Light, I love you so much. Pot that appears to have been dragged from the farmer's wain. I don't have a gap closer. Yeah, you don't pick those up till later, do you? You don't pick it up at all on the class. Okay. Barrel that's been dragged from his way. They were playing that at the end of Crystal Tower, and it's just stuck in my head now. It's a good song, though. So there's that. Yeah, that is my all nearby. Okay. Been a little while since I played around with Marauder again. I was supposed to just finish up the Bahamut raids and immediately go to Marauder. I thought in one day, maybe I could do it in 2 days then. And then I screwed up the eye level so bad. It's like I had to go do something else instead. But I'm here finally. Fears have been dragged from the farmer's wain. Boom. Get berserked on. There it is. Level 30. Might actually be higher than that. 34, yeah. Bring it, you giant slab of meat. I'm a hungry tiny baby, and that looks tasty. Wow, he's slow. Come on already. All right, let's play. Let's go ahead and snag some of these idiots too. I I can just AoE these morons into oblivion. As long as Brunbar doesn't stand in the center of his attacks like an idiot and take them full in the face while I'm trying to AoE these guys. Let me actually pull him past Thronebar. That'll let me AoE them, and plus any cleaves he tries will be past Thronebar, so he won't get hit. I was gonna say, realistically, Brunbar is probably supposed to take the ads rather than me, and I'm supposed to focus on the boss. But the boss is dead, so who cares? Like, who cares? Boss is dead already. We're done. It really was not that hard. Hi, Sigurd. There, we killed a giant buffalo. Timing was fortuitous. Axmaster carried me here so I could see. Dead. Now you gonna take up an axe, kid? You did it, you really did it. I mean, we had to. He was destroying a bunch of people's lives, not just yours. Killed the bastard, he's finally dead. Huzzah! Thank all of you. Do you reckon I could learn to swing an axe like that? That's bigger, I mean. What? What do you mean bigger? I'm smaller than you, idiot. You can learn to swing an axe right now if you want to. Keep him safe from, you know, monsters and things. Train hard, the nut's beyond your reach. Like, why'd you just apprentice with the Marauders right now? See, I'll be the strongest hero there ever was. Thanks for the healing, Soulquib. The first moment we met, you would rise to meet any challenge. Huzzah! So with me own eyes, and I still scarce believe it. You brought down the mountain. Dude, I wasn't even focused on the mountain. I was just trying to deal with ads, and the boss died to AoE damage. It's the boy's prayers that upheld the pride of the guild. Tread high, Marauder. Should be awaiting your triumphant return to Limsa. Back to the Marauders Guild. Man, we are really reaching, like, the end of the line for today. Like, even if I wasn't actually reaching the end of what I was going to do playthrough-wise today, we're reaching the end of the line. I'm, like, I'm sweating. I'm melting. My butt is hurting from sitting in this chair for so long. It's bad. I need to get up and move around and go do anything else for a while as soon as I'm done. Maybe go get some food and not sit in my computer chair for a while. Truly a mighty feat. Never have I seen a marauder so dedicated to attaining the pinnacle of his discipline. Recognition of your achievements, I Axmaster Wirnzin pass on to you our guild's final technique, the thrill of battle. Teaches you to embrace the fear and danger of combat, allowing you to push well beyond the normal limits of your stamina. Though the thought brings me both joy and sadness, there's not more I can teach you. The memories of your time here at the guild sustain you as you strive for ever greater heights of perfection. Experience now shall be your tutor. Actually, a job crystal will. Always be greater foes and deadlier challenges on which to test your blade. Of that I am certain. My axe. Or hammer. Not blade. Your realm of our craft in which even I have never set foot. I only hope that when you reach the very boundaries of our art, you will return to share your triumphs with us. Till then, may your axe ever swing true. Thrill of battle, a weapon I don't care about. And I might still need some Battlecraft 1s. I may as well grab these. I'll grab you. I'll just break it down. Boom! Thrill of battle. And now... Oh, I leveled up. Hey, what do you know? Chapter New Game Plus added. Pride and duty will take you from the mountain. Just the man I was hoping to see. It's plain as day that you've no equal in our guild, and I have a task that I'd entrust to no ordinary marauder. I just received a message from an old comrade in arms of mine, who now serves as a guardsman in Costello. Seeing the fighting's grown fierce in those parts, and he finds himself in dire need of reinforcements. And this man is no white-livered whelp. He can wield an axe with the best of them, as evidenced by Master Gagaruju's paying good coin for the services of he and his men. Now, any enemy who could fluster that bunch is not one to be trifled with. Sent Solkubon ahead to tend to the wounded. Seek her out upon your arrival, and she'll apprise you of the situation at hand. Okay, here we go. First, head down to the plaza. I'm at exactly 300, so... What was it we were doing last time? It's a glamour dispellers, I think? $108, 352, 432. High ethers aren't bad. 42,000. Plus, I won't get them confused with ones I already own, because I already own glamour dispellers. Let me do high ethers, I guess. Because I don't have any of those in my inventory. So, 42... Anyway, it's exactly 300, so I need to get down to as close to 50 as I can. Should be able to do a whole nother stack. Now it's not. 80, I need 36, 160. 36, 288. That'll work. Okay, 49,872. There it is, 250k. And now, trash them. 250k spent. Let's do this. Hello, Soulclib. The sight for sore eyes. Nasty bale of turtles has been preying on this area of late, snapping and gnashing at everything in sight. Even the best men that Master Gagaruju could buy find themselves no match for the creatures. Word has it the beasts have been sighted swimming in from the lightly guarded northern shore. Send you there to investigate the cause behind their burgeoning numbers. Fell demon. Nope. Bye-bye. Ah, you bastards! Action canceled because I'm under attack from a shitty enemy I don't want anything to do with. Problem is, another one's gonna spawn right as soon as I do this, because they do that. They spawn right on top of this area. Proceed. Yes! I beat it to the punch. That dumb fucking will-o-wisp was gonna attack me right away. If I didn't do this quick. Out of control. And he's actually calling the turtles in. That's so weird. I don't think they ever go over how he's able to, like, rile the turtles up and call them in at his command. It's just weird. And let's see to these beasts. Oh, cool. Enemies that I actually needed for my hunt log or something. Nice. Marauder entry complete. Cool. It just happened to be enemies I needed. Oh, there's no end to them. Prepare to fall back. See, the shell backs you up. Just try not to end up as turtle grub. Dumbass. Let's see what it's like it. Let's do what we can. Oh, shit. Soul Clip's under attack. Good. No, he's still busy over there. I need to keep them off of her. Fuck, something managed to paralyze me. I don't even know what. Or how. Could it have been the sprite somehow? No, the sprite gave me a dot. It must have been the blood bells or whatever, but I don't think any of them hit me with any of their attacks. I don't care. Just take it on the face. Tank privilege to get in there and deal more DPS. Die. Love all the nonsense for the stupid potato playing. Send them scuttling back to their nests. You can call me Curious Gorge. One remark about the name and I'll rip your ugly heads from your shoulders and suck the marrow out of your twitching spines. To regards, Rico's del Sol, I reckon. As such, we're the Marauders Guild sent here by Haxmaster and to assist in the defense. So proving this is my comrade, no money. The guild, you say? Blow me down and call me a bogey. She told me sooner I'd have introduced myself with proper respect. You know many, right? Only just met. I see in you a strength not found in ordinary men. What say you unleash the beast within and become a warrior with me? Warrior, you say? So it was you I saw brandishing battle techniques I thought lost the sands of time. Lost? Maybe perhaps in these parts where I come from, the way of the warrior is alive and well. My tribe's been handing them down for thousands of years. Their numbers dwindle with every new summer, and this is why I left the mountain where I was raised to come here. What say ya? If you'd walk the path of the warrior with me, seek me out at Hidden Falls. Sure, let's walk the path of the warrior. But first, Oakwood. We've all heard tales, but never once did I dream that I would meet one in the flesh. Memory is cloudy, but many years ago it was said there was a young marauder in the company of heroes who would unleash crushing blows theretofore unseen by his comrades. When the company disbanded, he vanished, never to be seen again. Might that be this curious gorge? I think it's probably his brother. Can't vouch for the man's identity. But there can be no denying the display of strength we saw today, nor that he has taken a liking to you. This could be an opportunity for the ages. Hidden Falls, was it? Right in your boots, I would head off there without delay. And I will, because I'm fucking melting in my room. So let's head off there without delay, shall we? Jesus. Curious Gorge, give me the job crystal already. I knew you'd come, let's begin. I can take of an axe and call himself a marauder to become a true warrior. Let's prove you can tame the inner beast that guides the blade. It's your battle with the turtles. I said I was impressed, proving yourself far more worthy of this than I could have imagined. In your hands lies the soul of the warrior, crystal within which the deeds of 1,000 warriors from history are recorded. Countless generations, the soul has been passed on to those in my tribe who choose the path of the warrior, to guide them and aid them on their journey. When your inner beast awakens, the runes will resonate, further empowering your will, granting you such strength as you never thought possible. Today there's cause for celebration, my friend, for through you I have ensured that my tribe's legacy will endure. Yes, it is for this day, this moment, that I came down from the mountains. However earnestly I pursue my goal, I cannot deny the fear inside me that my mission will ultimately end in failure. See, while I style myself a warrior, the truth is that I left the mountains before my training was complete. Oh God. Forgot about that. I carry with me the chronicles of my ancestors, detailing the ancient arts of war, lack the ability to fully decipher the texts. May still be hope. There's another who fled my village, when he shared my dream of passing on the teachings of the tribe, and can read the tome. My brother. Without him, I fear there's little more I can teach you at this time. That will not discourage me from continuing my studies of the chronicles, nor shake my belief that further secrets will soon reveal themselves to me. Till then, ask you to use the knowledge I passed on to you and continue your training. Strive to harden your wills so that it may endure the strain of future burdens. Good luck, my friend! Ba-da-ba-boom! Level up. Warrior unlocked. Woohoo! Next warrior quest at 35. That's fine. I don't care. All that matters to me is the job. Yep. Yep. There we go. And boom. Transferring hotbar. What? Your job to where you may carry over your hotbar and cross hotbar settings from Marauder to... That's new. That's new. Actions from Marauder may also be used when playing Warrior. Transferring these settings will allow you to readily play in a similar fashion. Recommended for those who have little or no experience with Warrior. No, transfer. Absolutely transfer. I don't have to reconfigure my bar as much. I do have to reconfigure my bar. Okay, everything's still the same. New glam. Make sure my gear list is still on Marauder. Yep, warrior. And now, yep, warrior is properly set up. Now I just need to go through and make sure I've got everything. 1, 2, 3. Storm's Eye I don't have yet. Overpower Mithril I don't have yet. Tomahawk, Inner Beast I don't have yet. Steel Cyclone I don't have yet. Don't have yet. Berserk Defiance, Thrill of Battle. Nothing new yet. Okay, nothing new. Rampart, Low Blow, Provoke, Interject, Reprisal, Arm's Length. I don't have yet. That's why I put that up there, because Arm's Length goes on 0, but I don't have it yet. And Shirk, but I don't have that yet, and that goes there. Okay. Okay, so that works perfectly fine, because the bar was... I didn't gain any new skills that I desperately needed. Alright. Crystal Tower is done. That's the unlock. 250k blown. That's the payment. Warrior unlocked. We are done for today. Hopefully I'll get around to Bahamut eventually. Not right away. It's going to be a couple of weeks probably before I get to Bahamut. And then my last easy unlock after finishing the normal raid is going to be 2.5. So MSQ. That'll give me 4. I can get more than that, but not easily. Those are the easy ones. Beyond that, it's difficult. Like I said, I'll be able to get 12 jobs fairly easily. 0.0, 0.5 normal raid, alliance raid. 12 jobs pretty easily. But that's not enough. I think there was like 15 or 16 that I can unlock on this trial, if I remember correctly. And those last few are going to be a bit more of a bitch. But I'm going to do them. Right. 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16. Yes, 16. So there's going to be 4 jobs to unlock that are not just going to come pretty easily with content I was planning to play anyway, right? There's going to be 4 that I'm really going to have to push myself for. But that is more than enough for tonight. I'm going on 6. I'm at 6 hours now. That's more than enough for tonight. Later. Okay. Let me pop over to Twitch. And let us see who is streaming tonight. In late. Honestly, Vup's probably stopped his set already, because that was a couple hours ago, and he only goes for about an hour or so. Let's see what's going on, though. Aragorn, I don't know. Doom, Life is Strange, no. Normals and favorite, no. PvP? Oh, it's Newbie. Maybe. Never raided Newbie, because we haven't known each other very long. Newbie was hanging out tonight and helping me with some stuff. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and raid Newbie. Come Come on. Load up. I want to make sure I'm not jumping into the middle of nothing. Oh, this is some straight up like, yeah, this is some straight up like Arcadian stuff or whatever. So I don't want to hang out too long because I'll get spoiled on some things I don't want to get spoiled on. But otherwise, let's go ahead and do that. Ooh, let me grab the URL. And pop it in here. There, and there. There we go. That is where we are going to go tonight. If you're getting left behind by the Twitch raid, or if you're on YouTube and you would like to join us, hit the URL and we will pop over there in just a minute to say hi to Newbie, and then I'm probably going to pop out both to avoid any spoilers for whatever S this is, and to relax a little after that freaking long stream. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. I unlocked a new job. All of this stuff is going to be in the video on Friday. Not all 6 hours, definitely not. All this stuff will be cut down for the entertainment parts on the video on Friday, as well as a couple of things you guys didn't get to see because I did them off stream. And Saturday, I think, I might try and pop into someone else's stream with some like spooky game tomorrow for Halloween if I have time while I'm doing all this editing. We shall see. Either way, I think Saturday back to the MSQ, and I think I'll be finishing Dawn Trail. I'm at 99. I think I got one zone left. I think I'm getting close to the end. Should be one stream, maybe